Oh,
this is so funny.
I don't know. It looks like Together
Oh,
Mode
no.
has screwed everything up. Oh, we're already wrapping up. Good night, everybody. Good night.
Yeah, we've ever done.
Yeah. All right, hold on. Let me.
Oh my goodness, what happened to me?
We're
All
not
right,
wrapping.
so yeah, if you get out of
Yeah.
Together Mode up on top, you should come back.
Yeah, Together
grid
Mode.
view.
Yeah, you should. Yeah.
Go back to grid view. You
Where
should
did
go
everybody go? They're
come
gone.
back.
Well,
Oh,
welcome everybody. It's just me.
what
I'm
happened?
here by myself.
But can everybody hear you though?
Yes,
That's the
they can
question.
hear me.
Number one question. Okay.
They can hear me. Except
slowly
except
coming
when
back
my
to do that
microphone
camera
falls
on.
off my desk. Holy shit! What is going on with me today?
Yeah, well, Chris Williams is working. How come I'm not working?
Am I
Somebody,
working?
yeah, hold on.
Oh, there we go. I'm working now. Yay!
Oh.
All right,
You
Oh,
were.
oh.
I'm getting
no.
everybody. Haha! I have forced
Hey,
it.
wait, what?
Everybody's in grid.
And all of a sudden, the
Oh
camera's,
my goodness! Welcome
all right.
everybody. So hey, I wanted to really quickly, because he's hanging out with his wife tonight for his birthday. I wanted to wish Pong Soul, our brother Pong, a very happy birthday, brother. Thank you for pop, and he took the time to pop in the chat and say hi to us, even though he's hanging with his
that's
wife tonight. So, Pong, brother,
Happy birthday, Pong.
happy birthday, my friend. Happy birthday. Welcome,
Happy birthday.
everybody, to the mess that is called NLG.
Ah,
It's a great Thursday night. It is a Thursday night before a long weekend. That's what I'm talking about. And we have got some great guests with us tonight. We're going to have some great conversation. There's some awesome stuff going on as we ramp up towards E3. News is already starting to pile up. Companies are already starting to show things. We got some good things to talk about with some awesome people. So I want to welcome everyone to another episode. We are at 250. Are we at 250 yet? No, we're 246.
No.
We're almost there. 246. We're almost at that 250th episode, boys. Can you believe it? Man. So anyway, hey, Pong, brother, you're welcome, and go enjoy your birthday. You catch up with us tomorrow. So, and don't forget about Living Split Screen on Saturdays, where you can catch Pong. Tomorrow night, too, Gamers United Guild, Xbox Ultimate with fun speculation, and it's Mav and Caitlin and Pong and Lupa and 3-Bit and Psycho and Lady AF and everybody else in the house that does a great show. All right. Hey guys, how's everybody?
it's Thursday.
Hello.
Good.
It's
Good.
almost Friday and almost weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Almost. So look who we got over in the left-hand corner. My left, that way. Maybe your right. Finally, I think we guilted him.
Is there? No.
No,
this
other way. We finally
way.
guilted him
The
into
heck?
coming on the show.
What
No,
the heck?
that way.
Both
There
hands
you
go
go.
the
There you
same
go.
way.
Look,
Jeez.
walk like an Egyptian.
Oh.
You gotta do that. That's how you do it.
That's
No.
like my video now is reversed. I don't know what is up with that.
It
When I look
is.
to the right,
Oh,
how does it look for
Yeah, I
the
don't-
viewers? Yeah, good.
you look fine. You look fine.
Am I looking at the 30 FPS or 60?
No.
It's trending. Yeah.
Peter's a little salty tonight.
15.
Peter's a little salty tonight. I can't wait to get into that. That might be why we didn't do why we didn't do Horizon Forbidden West first.
Yeah, I guess so.
So, but over in the other corner, it's our it's our sugar daddy.
Ooh.
He's got the night off and he decided to spend it with us. Our brother from Retro Renegades, Brother Infinite, is finally in the house.
Cheers,
About
guys.
time you
What's going
ignored the
on,
wife.
man?
I
Spend time with
drank
us.
last night with her, so I took the rest of the week off, and I'm off till Tuesday, so I'm out
Nice.
drank last
Very
time.
nice.
on purpose. I
Mm.
said, we're
Nice.
just drinking tonight, babe. Don't worry.
Well, if she makes an appearance, she's welcome on the show too. 'Cause she talk game.
No, she's upstairs watching shows now. I'm sure.
There you go. That's what my wife's doing. So.
You're missing your homework, sir.
And then to my left, well, it's my right pointing, my left on the screen. Man, I have had a great pleasure in meeting. And the way it's funny the way we actually met. Well, I'll go over that in a minute. But making his first appearance on the NLG show, it is our brother from gaming. Good Morning Xbox on Sundays, and the host of Axle1234 Gaming himself, Axle1234.
It's 1324.
What? Have I been getting it wrong the whole time?
Yes.
Son of a bitch.
They talked about that pre-show before you showed
We
up. They're like,
did.
I don't know.
He's got two different, right? Different on Twitter.
Because
and
Mike
different on
can't
YouTube.
count.
I can't count. I can't spell. You know what?
Blame
Peter,
dyslexia.
Peter, it's all yours. Good night. I'm out.
Okay. Well, there we have it.
He just got to
Oh,
talk about
Michael,
it.
this
See,
is out.
Mike
Oh,
is
no.
not here, so we can start topic number 1 on time.
Oh, hello, everybody.
That is wrong. Hold
It's
on,
not
let
gonna
me
be a
fix
12:30
this.
show.
All
huh?
right,
Good.
I got it. All right, I got it. 1324. Damn.
Yep.
This
There
whole
you go.
freaking time, I am.
Yeah,
I
but
mean-
on Twitter, it's 1324.
Yeah,
I don't
it's 1324.
What it's no.
But I thought on YouTube, it's 1234.
No, on YouTube it's 1324 as well.
I don't know. Somebody lied to me.
What do you mean? Hold on, let me look. Now I'm gonna have to look. Hold on a second.
Facts or the other fact?
Oh
Let me look at my own
God.
channel now. Axel 1324 game. Yeah, there we go. Yeah,
Okay,
it's 1324.
All right,
What's that?
unbelievable. Oh my goodness.
Because he was born in the year 1324.
The year of our Lord,
Yes.
1324. Okay, so my apologies, Axel. Did I at least spell Axel right?
You did.
Okay, I got that part right. I troubled with that for a while. Trust me. Because I can't say people's names. I just lizard.
Brian F in the chat, 90210.
Had me laughing.
Brian is awesome. Oh man. All right. So Axel, how are you though, brother? It is great to actually have you on. It was great meeting you. To tell the quick story, Dreadpool reached out to me one day and said, "Hey, there's a guy that I know that wants to interview you, and come into his Discord." And then so you hit me up and said, "Hey, I want to ask you a couple questions. Can you come into our Discord?" And like at 11:45 p.m. one night,
It was late.
yeah, it was late. I stumble into his Discord and we start talking about when did we become hardcore gamers? I remember the question. And it turned out all three of us answered, and then it turned out to be a really awesome video. And then you and I just kind of started talking, and then somehow by rule of 7 degrees of Kevin Bacon, Noof. So you're on.
Yes.
So you're on with with Noof on Sundays, and so I'm like, okay, so it's just me that's isolated from the world. So how are you?
I've been good. These last 2 weeks and also next week are going to be super busy. But last week I was out of the country. I came back. I'm not feeling too hot, but I'm still here. And
are you quarantined?
this week has just been busy with graduations and getting back into the workflow. I don't like getting back into the workflow. I like the vacation flow better.
Yeah.
But I've been really good. Just working on my YouTube channel every day, trying to figure out how to get higher and higher and more views. And just the other day, I was showing my wife, I'm like, oh my gosh, it happened. And she goes, what? And I go, I got 25 subscribers. A lot of people might not say that's great, but to me, I'm a guy that just started it a few weeks ago to have 25 subscribers. I'm so happy and grateful for that. I love every single one of them.
That is, hey, everybody has to start somewhere, right?
Yes.
The journey of 1,000 steps starts with the first. And so what do you concentrate on your channel?
So I do two types of videos. The first one is the Q&A videos. I do those every other week on Mondays, usually, when I can maintain my schedule. Not this month, but it starts next month. So a lot of my Q&As are just mostly having to deal with our experiences when we were younger. And then on Fridays, I just do videos for whatever I feel like. I try to focus a lot on cloud gaming because I'm a huge proponent for the cloud gaming future. And I also focus on some of my memories. Like I did a Mega Man video just off the cuff, and I thought I was going to be, I'll just talk about Mega Man. It'll be like a 5-minute video. Before editing that, I had maybe 30 minutes worth of audio recorded of me just gushing about Mega Man 2 because I love it so much.
Nice.
So yeah, Friday videos are just me talking to my subscribers and people who will view about random gaming topics. Not news though, nothing to do with news. And then Mondays is just Q&As with people in the community.
Yeah, those Q&As are really awesome. I still feel bad that I had to miss the second one. So I will get in. I will get in on the next one. And you guys got to get these guys in on the Q&As. Yeah, to get some great perspectives from folks from them.
We'll start a rotation, I think.
Yeah. So I'm glad Dread. I am glad Dread hooked us up. And glad you're here tonight. And looking forward to some good chat tonight. Very good chat.
Yeah. And speaking of Noof, there he is in the chat. Hey, Noof.
I know, boom boom in the house. I'm gonna get to the chat in a minute because there's a bunch of people in there, and I even see my brother Worrywart in the chat. He's all ready to talk about Horizon. He did a video earlier about Horizon Forbidden West. I can't even spell forbidden right. Holy crap! Hold on. So while I'm
fixing West, the Forbidden West.
The verboten.
You're forbidden from.
It's Forbidden West.
Yeah, Forbidden West. It's it's that town in Wisconsin, Forbidden.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Jeez, I am. I don't know why any of you put up with me. Infinite.
We ask that every week.
Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
It is about time. I mean, in all honesty, we ask you all the time, and we love that you the fact that you hang out in the chat while you're at work. That's awesome. Your boss isn't watching. Your boss isn't watching.
I am the boss, so they don't say shit.
There you go. There you go.
There you go.
So, it's great to finally have you on. You're now, of course, the host, the host of Retro Renegades.
Part-time host, me and Jay
part-time host, but you're it's not gonna be long before he's gonna give you the mantle. Because you really are doing a great job hosting, and gives him a chance.
I like going back and forth. It's hard to play games and then interact at the same time. So when one of us plays, and the other everybody gets their turn to do it. I like it that way.
I got you, but it's great to have you on, fellow gamer, fellow renegade, because I like to jump in there when I can, and fellow Gamers United Guild brother, and that's. It's awesome having you on finally, and it's really been it's been too long. So I'm glad you're here. I think we all are.
I am too.
Right? Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Long overdue.
No doubt. I
Appreciate
agree.
you, brother. Yep.
No. Let me roll through because otherwise it's gonna scroll out. And then I'll get to my brothers here. So Back from the Dead's in the house. Carl Ward. My brother from Amico After Dark, which I finally got the chance to get on last night. Panda Sub 2000. Mystery Science Theater Panda Sub 2000. So I'm going to start calling him after that, after the potential videos he's building. Brian F. Brother, I promise you, Brian, I will be back to streaming soon so we can hang out together. So I need some of that blast processing to be on time. Thank you, Brian.
I thought you were waiting for Bad Games to show up in Game Pass or something. So you have something to do.
I know. And of course, Brother Pong, who we said happy birthday to, and to thank him for popping in for a moment. Hopefully he has a great birthday and hanging out with his wife. Brother Rich from Bacon Ice Cream Productions is in the house. SB, our brother from over on Noof's channel, is in the house, or in Noof's chat. Come over to check us out. Boogeyman's in the house. He was here early. Like, as soon as I put the link in, like 10 minutes later, he's like, hey, what's up, everyone? I'm like, dude, we start in like 4 hours.
Front row
But
spot.
That's all right.
I'm gonna have Boogeyman on Retro Renegades next week.
Yeah.
Nice.
So and you know what? Next week is an off week for Scouts, so
Awesome, even better.
I'll be there. So I get the chance to meet the Boogeyman.
You know how to enter the room.
I do indeed. Right through the back door, like I always do. Worry Wart is in the house. My brother Worry. One day I'm gonna convince him to make a return guest appearance. He is alumni. He was a host of this show for many months, and there are not that many people I know that are as intelligent gaming wise as he is, except for the next guy down.
Before the machines roamed the earth, right?
That's right. Speaking of smart guys,
Horizon?
yeah, that's right. Before Horizon, it was Horizon. It was below the Horizon Zero Dawn. Project Jeff's in the house. Sorry, Kojima. That's right. He will never let me live that down. Never let me live that down. Let's see. Brother Fun. Brother Mav's in the house. He is getting ready, of course, for the Fun Pop podcast, which comes on at 10:30, and we will be, of course, checking in with him later, see what they're talking about in the world of comics and movies and fun and pop and podcasts. So Boom Boom Kaboom is in the house. Brother Noof, he is here. And I think, Azriel. It has been way too long, Sister Azriel. I hope you are doing well. I don't get a chance to talk to you very much lately because, of course, my Twitter is banned. So, I'm sorry, but it is awesome that you are here. Papa Pete, one of the newest members of the Gamers United Guild. And I'm going to go over that in a little bit to make sure I catch everybody up on our new members of the guild. And then Back from the Dead, he was here first. Sean Dell Williams just popped in the chat. We got it going on tonight. Gentlemen, it's going to be a good night. Brother Chris, how are you?
I'm doing great.
Yeah.
Haven't really been gaming. Just been working, but I am off tomorrow. Not just because it's Memorial Weekend, but tomorrow's 10-year anniversary for me and the wife.
Very nice.
So,
Happy anniversary, man.
Yes,
Happy anniversary.
Nice.
So we'll
Yesterday,
be starting the week off
yeah.
right.
Nice.
So,
Yesterday was 19 for Michelle and I. We're going to dinner on Saturday.
Yeah.
what are you doing? What are you guys doing?
we'll be going out to dinner.
Very nice.
Getting dressed up, something nice. But of course, unfortunately, she works for Oracle, and it's like mandatory overtime every quarter, so she has to still work. So, but we'll make the day of it, and have a good weekend. So, I will definitely be getting a lot of gaming in this weekend since I don't go back until Tuesday. So
Nice.
just like
Nice.
Infinite, gotta plan those,
Absolutely.
time off around the holidays. So
Yeah, absolutely. A happy anniversary, brother.
thank you. Yeah,
Oh,
so hopefully I can get back and try to get some more Valhalla. Keep tackling that, and then there's just so many games. Like I keep seeing everybody playing the new one that's out. Bio. Yeah, and the more I hear about it, the more I see, it's like, man, I want to play that. But it's like, I want to play Phoenix Rising after Valhalla. So, and of course, I got to sprinkle in my indies here and there. I've been kind of late on those, so slacking. But ain't no complaints for me about gaming, that's for sure.
Excellent. And
Not enough time.
You must not play on Xbox because they don't have any games. So what?
Yeah, that's why I didn't game all
What piece
week.
of plastic are you using?
He's not
Yeah.
lying.
That's why I didn't game all week.
Yeah.
Peter is salty tonight. I'm
But-
looking forward to
But what
this.
kind of frames you got on that Series X, though, Peter?
4, including me.
Oh.
It's very nice. But talk about the Valhalla. I finished it 1,000 out of 1,000. So the whole game.
Oh.
That was a lot of fun running around, but
I
towards
could
the end
never.
it was a little tedious. But I was so close. It's like, yeah, let's just go for it. All those Tivos were doable, so it's not like once you have to.
That's a lot. That's a lot of Valhalla there.
I just love running in that world, or riding your horse, I should say.
Oh, it's great.
It's just, it's different terrain and stuff, and then you have the snow, and then it's kind of a more audacity and more like, it's fantastic.
You know, you could do those things in real life.
What?
I know, but not,
Not from your couch.
but not with
all
that
right?
speed, though.
I
I remember playing Red Dead Redemption, the first one. It's like, going around the whole world. It was like so relaxing.
Yeah, it was. I do.
I was wondering in Red Dead Redemption when I shouldn't have been. I should have been on a mission. And I ran into like a cliff, and I'm like, I wonder if I could get to that waterfall behind it. And sure enough, I could. I got behind the waterfall, and then I'm walking around the waterfall, with my little lantern or whatever. And I just remember running into like this giant bear inside, and I died behind the waterfall. Nobody was going to find me for 2,000 years.
Also playing some Biomutants on PC. I snagged up that deal. I'm gonna rub in $2.63 because my EA Play discount of 10% or 20%, whatever it is. But otherwise, it would have been $2.99. It was briefly up, so I snagged that, and they actually honored it.
How much is that for 20 people that made that game each?
Yeah.
Break that down.
I don't know. It's probably coming out of EA's pocket, the difference. But so I've been playing that, as well as Man-Eater, that shark game that came to Game Pass. I've played it on the PlayStation, now on Xbox, so I'm kind of playing it again. That's a fun little game that you just pick up and,
Yeah, I want to check that one out.
Duke it out with crocodiles and some other nasty people with rifles and stuff, but it's fun.
By the way,
and also, what's that thing? That dodgeball game. Something City.
Knockout City, which
Knockout City. Been playing that too.
I got that downloaded. I'm ready to roll.
Yeah, I think the maps are a little bit too big, because sometimes it's like you kind of, where is everybody? It's like you don't see anything. You don't see any balls. It's like, okay, condense that just a little bit. It's where the end, where the action is. That's the most fun.
Nice.
So
I want to say hi to the MAGG. MAGG is here. The MAGG has entered the room. He is here, and nice, Axel, nice. Watch if AssassinLupa comes into the chat room, he may not make it. So, but no, great to see you, MAGG, brother. And glad you're here. Eternal Should Die just popped in the house. Always good to see him. Axel's.
He was one of the first ones here earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, him and
I've followed Eternal for a long time, especially on Twitter or seen him in chats. So it's cool. It's great to see him on Xbox. What is it? Xbox Gaming Morning Gaming Xbox.
It's Good Morning Xbox.
Yeah, Good Morning Xbox. That's a great
Meister Burger.
But no, it's like I told Noob. It's great to see him in person, and it's great to see you, Axel. And what you have Cool Cat Terry.
Yes,
right?
Cool Cat Terry. Yes.
You have
Scrub Nurse.
Yeah. So it's great. It's refreshing to see new people that I haven't really met or talked to much, and get fresh perspectives in the gaming community. You know what I mean? So great show. Shizno.
Definitely.
Shizno's in the house. Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
That's popping.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are, as always. Scott says Evercade versus pre-order went live today, and I'm anticipating release. We may touch on that in another episode, but I don't know.
Is that the thing where you stick 2 cartridges in?
Yeah, and then you can play. Yeah, they kind of play multiplayer.
That's a cool looking deal, but man.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah.
Well, Chris, are you? I mean, you bought an Evercade.
Yeah, I got the Evercade. I mean, I think it's great quality. You know, you got the nice cartridges and multiple games on each one. I mean, it's quality, and it's a lot of games that bring you back. If you're an old school gamer like me, so.
So that's
To
the
me, it's
question
worth
that
it.
I was gonna ask. That's the question I was gonna ask you if you're still playing it.
Yeah, I'm still playing it, and I saw that they're gonna have a couple of arcade editions. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and remember, you were asking about arcade stuff. So it looks
I
like they
was,
are
and
bringing some arcade.
they
to
are.
it. Yeah, so
They
Yeah.
are. No, obviously, if you want Evercade, that's brother Rich and brother OEB Pete on Saturday mornings with the Evercast. That's where you want to go if you want Evercast news, Evercade news. That is definitely those guys, and especially like Rich. He does a lot of the video gameplay for that show. I mean, that is an outstanding crew there. If you want to talk handheld retro gaming, that's the place to be. Saturday mornings, 11, I think.
Nice.
Wow, Infinite's passed out already.
Yeah.
No, I'm here. I'm sorry.
Hey, you had to go
No,
for a
I'm
refill.
that's all right.
Hey, all these people came out to see you, brother. I didn't
know.
think that many people would show up to see Infinite, but
I know they're
He's
all
here.
here.
They're all here. They're all here to
Okay.
see me. Absolutely.
That's right. His
Yeah.
milkshake brings all the chatters to the yard.
all that retro renegadeness you bring.
I know, you rebel. So
Yeah, I don't
all
always
right.
understand. I want to pick up an Evercade, but why don't you guys don't they sell 10-inch screens for the Pi with a case that you can put the Pi in behind it? I mean, you can take it in the car. You can have batteries for them. Way
I
cheaper
mean-
than what? How much was the Evercade? Like $300?
No.
No,
No.
No, it's like
70.
it's $100
$70
when you get 3 cartridges with it, or $80
Yeah,
two, or
Yeah, or if you get it, I got this one with
Order
one
right now.
cartridge, and it was like $79 or something.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
Really?
so they got
I thought
different
they were more
editions.
expensive than. I don't know why. I thought
No.
No.
It's a cool setup for sure.
Yeah. My problem was the lack of games that were arcade style, like, and thank you, back. He said, I came out to see Mike. The rest is icing on the cake. Thank you. Somebody loves me. And Rich says 11 a.m. Eastern. Rich said 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, mostly on Saturdays. Anyway, my issue was, and kind of is still, I'm gonna keep an eye out. The Evercade, the word "cade" made me think arcade.
Everything.
yeah.
And then when it came out, it's NES and some 16-bit stuff, and that's really what those cartridges were. And that's the, I mean, and then I got the Razer Kishi, and that was all she wrote for needing a handheld that I can even play, my Dreamcast games on. So unless OEB
Kind of cool if it
decides he
plays
wants
like
to
played like
captivate
MAME, those MAME games, and actually got the license for it. That would be kind of cool.
Yeah, that is. I mean, that there is something to that, and like what I typically mostly use this for, all the my Genesis games, my Sega CDs. I can't do Saturn on it yet, but my Dreamcast games are all games. I mean, everybody's seen my collection. They're games I own. So, I don't do a lot of the MAME stuff. I do a lot of the console stuff that I, games I just want to take on the road with me. Especially the Dreamcast stuff, because that's, the buttons are really built for it, and it's a great emulator. So, and that's what I was hoping for the Evercade. And, so that's I'm getting off my soapbox on that.
Yeah, but Pat and Sub, you need to go watch Bacon Ice Cream him and Pete when they do their shows on Saturday.
Definitely.
They will definitely have anything and everything you need to know about the Evercade.
Yeah. Yeah, they really are the kind of the foremost experts that we know.
But I mean, like I was saying earlier, like to me, it's a retro handheld, and you get these, cartridge collections, about 20 games on each cartridge, ranging from, the old Sega NES.
How good is the screen on it? I mean, I've seen them, but I haven't seen one in person. Nor do I know anybody who owns one.
No, I think to me, it holds up. The games look good. So, I mean, for the price, it's not bad. You really,
No, the price is right.
And,
Yeah, I thought they were way more expensive than that because I've seen the clones too, and I'm like,
yeah.
maybe pick up one of those clones, but.
And there's a lot of games on there that you probably never played. You'd be surprised, like, oh shit, But there was one game, one of my favorite games on the NES was Nightshade. It's one of the hardest games to play, and I remember getting to the final boss, and I just couldn't beat the final boss, and I ended up giving up, and and that was one of the games that was on one of the cartridges, the Pico, I think, edition 1. So it was just great to see that there was a game there that, if I wanted to play that game, I would have to either do an emulator or, try to find the original cartridge, which shouldn't be hard, but still. So, but that's not part of our topic, so.
Topic number 6.
All right, wrap it up. Sorry, wrap it up.
I can see why this show does last forever sometimes. Does Axel realize this show's not until 12:30, 1 o'clock?
We're not going to 12:30, 1 o'clock.
I told him I got my Red Bull
You
ready.
say that every show.
We're
But
not
we go
gonna
from we go from topics 1, 3, 2, then 4.
I see what you did there. I see it.
On a roll.
It's
You
a
are.
spoon. Got it.
Man, what are you drinking tonight, Peter?
Youngling. It's my
That's what I'm talking about.
Were you drinking Infinite?
Corona and lime.
Oh.
What do you
I
got,
don't
Axel?
like Yingling Light's good though.
Yingling Light is good. Yingling is good. It's just I can't drink it anymore. I'm gonna have to start trying to get light beer again, so I can at least have the taste of not water.
I'm drinking water.
There you go.
H2O.
Yeah, I'm drinking water too right now.
I have a water too. I raised the glass.
There
Good
you
old
go.
H2O.
That's your chaser. That's your chaser
Yeah.
for after you're done the beer.
Exactly.
Yeah, no.
I
I
got it.
can't. Tequila is my favorite liquor.
Oh,
Margaritas and it's always on the rocks. But I haven't drank in so long that I think I would literally crash my car if I drank one margarita out somewhere. Yeah.
well.
Just get your
I practice every day.
Hey, you build
Practice
up
makes
that.
perfect.
You build
I mean, you
up
have
that
to-
immunity.
Yeah, to keep the kidneys. You need to keep them flushed.
Absolutely.
Oh no.
I don't know. I'm trying very hard to, I'm seeing results. You guys know I've been diarying on social media sites that I am still allowed on, and whenever I stream, I've been chronicling my fight to weight loss, and I mean, a month ago, I think it was like a month ago, maybe a little more.
almost.
Maybe it was a month and a half. Maybe it was like a month and a half now. I was 221, and I'm sitting here at 207.5. So, anyone who
Nice.
says this stuff doesn't work,
Still speeding ticket.
that's right.
Reckless
I
endangerment.
haven't had
Hey,
a
Cocaine
I haven't had
does
a-
work. It's work. It
That's
does work,
right.
sir.
Crystal meth is a great way to lose weight, isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't it?
And your teeth too.
No. Yeah. So that
Careful,
explains.
sir. Our boss here might send you for a drug test.
This
Careful.
is true.
Yeah.
So if you see me just, every once in
Yeah.
a while, and just, that's what's happening. No, seriously. I am. Don't drink that. No, I think drinking. I don't even want to drink Crystal Pepsi, much less Crystal Meth. So,
Oh my gosh,
No,
I
I
used to
think they
love
just
Crystal
brought
Pepsi.
that Ecto. They just brought that Ecto H High C back.
did they? That actually tastes
Yeah.
pretty good.
Yeah, they
Oh.
just brought it back.
But no, all seriousness, I actually have not had. I haven't had a soda. I used to drink a lot of sweet tea too. I haven't had one of those. I mean, it's been a month and a half since I've had stuff like that. I mean, I've gotten used to water. Honestly, you throw, you throw some lemon juice in here. You throw a couple limes in there, and it actually doesn't taste
A
bad.
couple of drops of vodka. And,
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
And then I
Throw some
started
sugar.
Same
You
thing.
throw some sugar in
I'll
there.
tell you
some
what, Mike.
sugar,
I'll
and
have, I'll have two more
caffeine.
Put some
percent.
carbonation in it.
some caffeine, and right. Yeah, but and then I started working out. So I've been, I'm on my, I think I'm on my fifth workout at the Y since they opened back up, and I don't have to. And it was just the timing was perfect because the day I started my my workout regimen was the day they dropped the mask mandate. So, I'm not everybody who I watched in there before huffing and puffing and passing out on the floor because they can't, through a mask. Now everybody's just kind of back to normal. So it's been like perfect timing for me to get out there and tone up. So I'm not trying to look
So
like
you're-
retro bro, but I'm trying to at least get this up here.
So your goal is to get as many rings as you can, huh? Go from 1 ring to 5, 10.
Yes, that's right. I'm gonna climb that wall. You want me on that wall. You need me on that wall. I need to be on that wall. I need to climb that wall, that rock wall. That's gonna happen. All right, I don't know where we
And
got
then you
off.
fall down and break your leg.
And then I fall down and break my legs, and then I can't
not his
do
own
anything.
leg, but hey.
Right. So, I mean, I thought I'd have a harder time because I've had a hard time in the past giving up soda because Shizno says he needs to lay off the soda so he drinks way too much. He thinks I honestly thought that I would have another problem. I'd go, a couple weeks and I'd feel all good and I'd be like, nah, I gotta have a soda. I don't know what happened. Not only did I lose that craving, but somehow I learned to like yogurt, which I never liked before. Like, I grew up hating the taste of yogurt. Now, like, Greek yogurt is like one of my favorite things. I don't know how it happened.
Yeah, some people like Greek.
So,
It's like Russian, but
right.
no, but it's a funny story. Ever since my fridge has like a water dispenser in the door, I've been mainly drinking water. Just the easy
Nice.
access, and
Yeah.
that's it. So that's why I allow a beer once a week.
Yeah, I
be honest.
probably could do that.
All
That's-
this healthy talk, I figured I'd go grab a bottle of water. Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry. Oh, look, we actually peer pressured him into water.
Fucking
Ah,
Christ.
Hey, just say retro renegades, man. We don't get all drunk and shit. And
Well, the problem is,
Hey, what's that bottle sealed when you
I
brought
was
it up?
already 3 in,
Wow.
and then I cracked the 4th, and I'm like, you know what? I might have a problem. Let me drink some water.
Yeah, the problem you have is you run out and you have to run to the store. It takes too long, and then
Oh, I
still-
got plenty. I got a beer fridge out in the garage. I'm
there
good.
you go.
The problem is you already opened it. It's going to lose all its
Yeah, you gotta drink
carbonation,
it.
and you got to drink it now. Chug,
Black-
chug,
yeah,
chug,
there-
chug.
Ah, man. And so, like I've said for the last month, we really do have topics.
we do.
We do.
It takes us
So-
4 hours to get through, but hey,
Right. So, anyway, we don't have to keep talking about my diet because this is not about me. This is about games. Although I'd like to live to be able to play games, another year or two. So, anyway. Peter, would
now
you
the
like to
question
do
is,
the
can you
honors,
with
please?
all the DRM and stuff? Will that
Well,
still
yeah.
work in 20 years?
Well, that's right. Exactly. Well, I'm too old and decrepit and not able to pick up a controller because I look like Cartman for my whole life. All right. Peter, would you like to do the honors?
Topic number 1: Sonic. It's back. Yes.
Yes,
Drop those
Sonic is
points now.
back.
Oh, rings. Sorry.
Yes. Now, was that
You're
legitimate excitement from you?
The thing is, I think there's a lot of nostalgia behind Sonic.
Of course there is.
If I didn't really grow up at Sonic. Well, I was before Sonic. No, I mean, I never got into Sonic till like late. So I don't have that connection. So for me, it's okay. It's some of these games are fun and.
Well, I understand that. I mean, while I grew up, in the Atari computer and 2600 and television age and all that stuff, everybody knows my love of Sega, and my love of Sonic goes along with that. Now, it's their 30th anniversary. My shirt that I got 15 years ago at E3 is a 15th anniversary shirt. So I got this.
Hey, it still fits too. Congratulations.
And it's still, it fits now better than it did a month ago. So I wouldn't have put this on. So I got this in 2006, which just turns out to have been my last E3. And I've never, unfortunately, the shirt is getting worn out like crazy too. So, I might have to pick up some 30th anniversary gear.
They probably have some new swag in the store.
I think that they do, and I think they talked about it in this video. Yeah. So, Mike, you might be dead by the time Xbox releases some games. Noof! Damn, Noof!
I knew he was going to say that. I knew.
Oh, man, when you've lost Noof.
Well, the thing is like,
Right.
I didn't see a
today was
date
Mike's
on
last. If today was Mike's last day, then he might be definitely right.
I didn't see a date on the next topic either. So
yeah,
Brother Kraken's in the house. Phantom Kraken, what's going on, brother?
so Phantom.
So this is the Sonic Central that they showed today. This was their special stream. It was about 12 minutes, and kind of rapid fire stuff. There wasn't a lot of. I would say the level of news was
free. Sorry,
Yes.
got excited.
$3.99 during Summer Game Fest. I mean, it built up to a nice ending. But it's good to see Sonic. It's good to see Sonic back. It's good to see that they're they're trying. They're obviously something like this, maybe not, another Sonic at the Olympics. This will be kind of cool, I guess. But this is not really what they came to see.
Hey, can we agree about one thing about Olympics? That big team sports should not have a place at the Olympics. It's like, what the heck?
Yes, I've always maintained that.
Yeah.
Absolutely agree.
Well, no, yeah, it has to be. Yeah.
I mean, they have their own for it, right? Why should they be in the Olympics as well?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like
I like the track and fields and all that stuff. That's good, and even like the beach volleyball is good, but anything else like baseball and soccer and crying out loud.
Soccer I don't mind too much. Basketball I wouldn't mind if the NBA didn't send their best.
Yeah,
team
that
to
should
play.
go too. It's like
if you're gonna do the Olympics were supposed to be for amateurs, right? So I'm with you, but just
Since
backing up.
when has the Olympics been about amateurs, man?
Yeah.
Well, I know.
Been
Well,
training for how long?
I'm getting old, so so Sonic is showing up in a bunch of stuff. So he's showing up in 2 Point Hospital for anybody who actually cares about 2 Point Hospital. Apparently, Dr. Sonic. Dr. Sonic is giving consultations, and then he's goofing off while he's supposed to be in surgery. So
The surgery's already done. That's why.
Like, oops, I lost my ring.
That quick.
I got snap.
Goes back.
That's right.
I lost my ring.
That's nice. Infinite, your camera went out again, by the way.
No, I turned it off. Sorry.
All right.
And they cared, and then he didn't.
Right. I was gonna say, what are you getting naked or something? What's going on over there?
I'm gonna stand up bug naked.
All right.
That's all
So
it is.
Lost
It's
Judgment.
just 3
who I-
beers, sir.
That's right. Lost Judgment, which I've never heard of. Shame on me. they're going to have Sonic the Fighters as a playable game in there, a port of the arcade. So, yeah, I know this is so exciting stuff. But then after all of this, they finally get to the meat of, of what they wanted to talk about, and that was the new Sonic stuff that is coming out. So the first thing they showed was this announced trailer for a new game. I think it's a new game, or it's at least an update. It's an update of a game that I believe has been out somewhere else, and I admit that because I have been so disappointed in Sonic other than Sonic Mania that I didn't know this game was a thing before. Sonic Colors.
Wasn't this the one that was only in Japan or something like that?
No. Okay, so Sonic Colors released exclusively on the Wii.
And
back in the
DS.
day.
It's a report,
really?
a port and a master now. Yeah, they remastered
and
it.
DS.
Over.
So
And no, Sonic Colors was great. If you remember, they based, what was that, Sonic Generations on the Sonic Colors formula, and it did all right. But Sonic
probably the best.
Yeah, Sonic Colors is still great because each one of the little aliens gives you a different power. And you can use them in the levels to explore further or differently to traverse. It's really fun. It's a really good game. I was this close to pre-ordering Sonic Colors Ultimate because I have played Sonic Colors and it's great.
Yeah.
Normally, I don't pre-order Sonic games because let's admit it here, he has more misses than he does hits. Recently. So, but I know Sonic Colors is a fun game. I've played it. It's a good game. And I am probably going to order Sonic Colors Ultimate so that I can put it on my Xbox and get achievements.
nice.
There you go.
Yeah.
I mean, at first, because I honestly, and now that I think of it, that was during the time in which I actually took time off of gaming. So I would not have seen this game myself because I actually wasn't actively gaming at the time. When this trailer first popped up, I said, are we getting Sonic Adventure 3? And then I saw some side platforming stuff, and I'm like, all right, maybe we're getting kind of like a hybrid, a hybrid game of some sort. So I'm glad that you've played it, you've enjoyed it, and so you're giving the thumbs up on this.
Yes, I'm giving Sonic Colors Ultimate the blessing. Go ahead and buy it. If you don't like it, you can blame Mike. If you do love it, you can thank me.
There you go.
Nice.
No,
This
if you
man
played
knows how
Sonic
it works.
Generations, if
Yeah.
anybody played Sonic Generations, it's very similar play style where it moves from 3D to 2D on the fly. So it's just I don't know, it works really well. That's all I gotta say.
Okay. And I know Shondell did say this earlier on Twitter, and he said, he thought all the new Sonic games were good, and not everybody's going to agree with him, and some people will. And I know there are people that did. Yeah, and I guess it depends on when you were a Sega fan or a Sonic fan.
Since always.
Yes, as an old school Sonic fan, there were games that definitely missed the mark. Although I will say, I liked some of the misses too, like Sonic 3D Blast. I know a lot of people did not like Sonic 3D Blast. I happen to like it. And I know a lot of people that think Sonic R, another Saturn game, was an incredibly great game. I don't like it at all.
Sonic R controls are so bad, unresponsive. You slide everywhere.
Yes, and that was my
the
problem.
track is not confined. You have to learn because you're gonna slide off the track.
Mm-hmm.
It was just not a good racing game at all.
And even
Not
with the
even
analog,
close.
even at the analog pad, I still had a ton of problems. So, but I know people who swear by that game. So everybody's got their stuff. And I give you another one. I am one of my favorite Sonic games of all time is Sonic CD, and we'll get to that in the central. But my brother,
Yeah, definitely my favorite as well.
but my brother Retro Bro over on on his with him, he hates that game with a passion.
With a passion.
We go at it. We go at it. We're getting in the cage over that. And so he, there are people who hate that game. People love that game. I love that game. I know people who don't like the Sonic Adventure games, and I love both of those.
Oh my God, those are so great.
That's blasphemy to hate those.
I only bought one Sonic game ever, and that's Sonic Mania.
And I thought that was a great game. Not made by Sega.
I don't know.
That's Peter Whitehead made that one,
Yeah.
That's why it was good, because it wasn't made by Sega.
That's published by Sega. Who did it? Who made it though?
Peter Whitehead.
Like Shondell was asking, what my thoughts. But to be honest, I really never got into Sonic because I really didn't own a Sega when I was younger. So I mean, I was all Nintendo, and by the time I was out of high school, I really didn't game much. Going in the Air Force and working, college, and all that. But my brother had all the Segas and all that, Genesis and Saturn and all that, and but whenever I came home, but we always played sports. He wasn't really into it that I remember. So, but this one Ultimate one looks great. So I'd like to introduce that to my daughter. So
I'll show these to you guys. This is my current Sonic collection, and here's what's really crazy. So if anybody out there has seen, John will hear about this. What's up, Cyrus? There's Retro Bro. He said, "I'm here because I hear you're talking smack." Sonic CD is not terrible. Sonic CD, in fact, Sonic CD is coming out in Sonic Origins, which they're talking about here, because they know, and the market knows, because this is $100 game. It's a $100 game right now. I will show you on Game Eye. Is worth.
It's so bad that it was like buried next to ET.
Oh,
you need to stop.
Yeah,
you need.
And that's why it's so rare.
Shots fired. Man, that's getting messy. I might have to leave here and
what
put the
in
screen
the
up
world?
for something. Jesus,
man, this is. I tell you, this betrayal. Betrayal. Right now, Sonic CD, as it's worth right this very second, is worth $90 right now.
That's right.
I mean, that's what I'm talking about.
Where's
Invader
Mrs. Sonic?
Brother?
All those rings and stuff, and still nothing.
Oh, what?
Those rings aren't for getting married, man. Those are for traveling between dimensional worlds. Don't you know anything about Sonic?
Yeah.
One ring to rule them all.
One ring to rule them all.
So also on the Sonic, I don't know if it's part of the thing, but did everybody realize or catch that all of them are going to Luna?
Yes, that's what. I was. Yeah. So
Luna and PSN now.
Really?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So much for that good relationship between Xbox and Sega, huh?
Now, none of those are on BC for Xbox.
no,
None at all.
No. A few 360 titles, but that's about it. There's nothing else.
Now,
The
Sonic
Sonic
Origins.
Generations are the
Generations on
Sonic.
Xbox.
Well,
Yeah,
not Generations. What is
Generations.
it called?
So Sonic
Ages. There we go.
They're waiting for E3, and then Microsoft says, they buy the whole Sega. So they get everything.
You can play Sonic 1, 2, 3, 4 through Sonic Ages on the 360.
Yeah.
Yes. Now, to be fair, Sonic Mania is already out on the Xbox, so all they're saying there is that it's going into PlayStation Now.
Yeah, you can pick up all three of those titles in a bundle for $60, I think it is.
Team Sonic Racing is out for the Xbox One as well. Sonic Forces is also out on it. So it's not that they're not available, and I think that got lost in the shuffle here, simply because it's going to Luna and they're going into PlayStation Now. Should they be in Game Pass? Yeah, of course they should. But that's, look.
Yeah, I mean,
Sega is still Sony's Stepford wife. Sony destroyed them, and
Oh, ouch, ouch.
So
there could be a time deal. It doesn't mean they're going to be in there that long.
But again, you can get these games on the Xbox, so it's not like they're not exclusive to the platform, and I think that's what So Cyrus, I do owe Retro Bro a response video to his Sonic CD video, and maybe what I'm maybe that's the next one I'm working on now that I got the expensive game video out of the way, because there really is a point to going back in time and forward in time. I think people just John's issue with the game was the level design. And I mean, I thought the level design, it was big. The levels were huge for two reasons. Number one, they had a CD medium to work with. Number two, you needed that space to get fast enough to do the time travel. So the levels were a lot larger scale than, it's not like it's open world or anything like that, but it was a lot larger scale than anything they were able to do in a Genesis. So
carrying his back.
So the other games that I have in my collection, my other Sonic games, of course, we talked about Sonic R, so I do have it. And the more expensive of the two games, which I found interesting, this was above $200 if you can find it, is Sonic Jam. So Sonic Jam, of course, is Sonic, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, Sonic and Knuckles. And I think the allure of this game is it had a museum that was a 3D city that he ran around. And people were like, that must mean that a mainline, like a pre-Sonic Adventure kind of 3D game was coming, right?
That's what I thought.
That's what I thought. And then it never did because, of course, the Saturn was just dead. So, excuse me, sir, do you have a manager? When it came to the Dreamcast, then, of course, the duo of Sonic Adventure, Sonic Adventure 2, and then a very lesser-known Sonic game that I bought to play with my wife and friends, and ended up playing with my kids sometimes, Sonic Shuffle, which is a card-based board game kind of thing with mini games,
like Mario Party.
It's like Mario Party, yes. You sold your Neo Geo. Yes, you deserve to be canceled, Cyrus. And then, of course, Knuckles Chaotix for the 32X, which I did not realize was worth what that was worth. At the time I made the video, and things have fluctuated a little bit, but right now, today, it's close to what I said it was worth in the video, $228 for that game.
Say what?
Yep.
No,
This
it's
is
not
a
even that great of a
game.
game.
It's not the point that they're so costly, and it's such a good hobby to be in. But I'm not paying that.
Well, let's see.
Did you buy that originally? Or do you remember how much you picked it up for originally?
Oh, I picked it up.
I've always owned
it. $50 when it was new. Most of these games I picked, I have kept. These are my originals. I have not bought these as part of collecting retro. I own these since they came out. So like my Sonic CD, I have literally had since the 90s. And it's not that I even thought they'd become worth anything. I still play it. I still literally play this game. Sonic R I don't play, but then I found out it's worth $250. I'm not selling it.
Play it.
Right. Well, no, now I just don't want to get rid of it.
Now you're gonna play.
So, but these
that's
are
expensive trash then.
Exactly. So, well, you don't want to talk about expensive trash. Watch my video, because the number one and most expensive game that I have, which is north of $1,000, is a game that is literally trash. It is. It was probably the worst, not just 32X game there ever was. It is the worst Spider-Man game ever made, and yet it's worth $1,400.
It has Spider-Man.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So,
Yeah.
anyway, that's my Sonic collection. So, if you're on...
There's a jet flyer.
Yes. Is that you, Infinite?
Hey,
What's that?
Turn out that PS4. Bro.
No, it kicked me out, kicked me back in. Is there problems with the audio now? I'm sorry.
No, it sounds like you're at a chipper shredder.
There's a lot of...
So
I have a funny story about Sonic 3D Blast. So,
tell.
As you know, Sonic 3D Blast released on the original Genesis and then also on the Saturn.
Yep.
Right? So I had it on the Saturn and I was playing it and I got very far. I mean, I was probably 6, 7 levels in. And Sonic 3D Blast was a difficult game because once your lives were gone, you started all the way over unless you had a save file, which I did on my Saturn. And I finally got to the final boss for Botnik, and I couldn't beat him the first try or that day. I go to school, I come back, and I'm load up my Saturn, and my battery died, erasing all my saves.
Oh.
Erasing everything on 3D Blast. And I was like, nope, not starting this over. So I never finished 3D Blast.
Wow.
Yeah.
That sucks. I love the first level only for the music. Like, it had that really nice Calypso soundtrack. It's really nice, really cool. I actually have it. I don't know if I can I play a bit of music? Yeah, I think I can. Hang on a sec. And while I'm doing that, while I'm finding it, Panda Sub said Sonic R is a drunk driving simulator with its controls. That is correct, sir. Where am I looking at? Sonic 3D Blast had this really nice opening soundtrack. See, I rip all this stuff to my because I like to listen to it. See if it'll play. Yeah. And this was what happened when you got a CD soundtrack for a game. That's what I love. I mean, look, if I'm going back, if I'm really, because there's always this debate, and you guys who are the Sonic CD fans, you guys know this debate. Which soundtrack was better, the Japanese release or Spencer Nilsson's?
Japanese, easy.
See, I disagree.
No way. The Japanese was way better.
Except this. Sonic Boom. I mean, Spencer Nilsson, this was like... you're like, I just want to get in there and run, man. I just like...
Yeah, the Japanese run, they sang it in Japanese.
No.
No.
This was... So, the story is that when Sega of America got a hold of this, they wanted something that sounded a little more Western-centric. So they brought in Spencer, who had already done the Batman Returns soundtrack. And I don't know if at that point, if Echo had been out by then, because I know he did the Echo the Dolphin soundtrack. I don't remember if that was out before Sonic CD, but Batman Returns definitely was. And they really liked what he did with that, and commissioned him to do to redo the soundtrack for Sonic CD. So, and that's how you got Sonic Boom, and that kind of stuff. So,
but they also delayed Sonic CD for the American market to launch almost to the dead end of the CD, I believe, because they wanted it. I think they delayed it 6 months.
Yeah,
or the soundtrack.
Yeah, I can't remember. Hold on, it's been a while. It came out 1993. I'm trying to remember when in the life of the CD that was, because the Saturn was 95.
Right.
So yeah, it was right before the 32X, really.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. So, hey, what's up, Psychonauts? Brother Psychonauts, also from the Fun Pop
Psychonauts.
Podcast, is in the house.
Yep.
Other fellow GUGer. Anyway, so it's good to be here with Sonic CD fans. I just got to tell you that.
Yes. I got your back if you ever need
All right.
backup.
No
Hold
doubt.
on. Let me look in this book right here. I don't see Sonic in this book. Sorry.
Oh,
Sorry, not in this book.
oh. I'd get my money back.
The most dominant console in the market back in the day. They didn't have Sonic.
Back in the day, well, that's because they had a slow, fat plumber that they thought would,
His brother was way faster though, right?
People just like
Luigi. Yeah.
they just like playing games that laid the pipe instead of catching rings.
Yeah, nobody wanted to catch a ring back then. We're too young for that. Wanted to lay pipe.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Well,
Okay, so out of curiosity, who all here is Sonic fans? So I know Mike Mullis and myself are huge
Absolutely.
Sonic fans. But who else here? And HTK obviously doesn't like
I'm not
Sonic.
a fan. I'm not a hater.
Yeah, me neither. I'm not a fan or a hater.
I'm a lot like Chris. I grew up NES. I didn't get to play Sonic until I was later in life, and then I really enjoyed it and enjoyed Sonic more than I liked Mario. But I think it's because I was a little older then.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
enjoyed the movie.
Yeah, the movie was good.
movie was good.
No, I think like Mike was saying earlier, I think they're going in the right direction. I think with this show, I think they're trying to get back to say, look, Sega's still around. We still want to bring games. I think this show was a start, and they did say more. There's going to be more throughout the summer. Right?
You know what
Right.
the message was? Microsoft, we're worth billions.
Maybe that's what they're trying
Can't
to do.
afford
Build
us.
up
maybe.
that Sega franchise.
Yeah. We had we had a here's a game we don't care about. We had a discussion last night on Amico After Dark about this, and of course in the rapid fire news I have some more Sega news. The question was, is this Sega priming to maybe start working on other franchises that they want to bring back, or is this just about Sonic being 30 years old? And of course they have a second movie they're working on, and they want to bring Sonic, of course, into a new generation of fans. This will tie into some news that I've got for us later on. But I mean,
Fighter.
yeah, I'm happy to see Sonic come back if they're really going to do it right. Like if they're going to get back to, the Yuji Naka Sonic that we all love. I'm okay with a kart game. I'm okay with, I'm going to definitely give Sonic Colors Ultimate a try because, Axel sold me on it just talking about it. And from what it looks like that mix of Sonic Adventure and Sonic CD and all those that I love. So I'm ready for it.
Yes.
That's right here. They're talking about the Sonic animation on Netflix coming.
Yep.
So I mean, they're really going all out to bring back that brand back. That Sonic. The movie I think helped kind of kickstart that.
Mm-hmm.
Right. The reaction that they received on that. So yeah.
Brother Yoby's in the house. Did
Yoby.
Jay did Attorney Jay give you permission to come into the chat room tonight, Yoby?
No,
Did your lawyer
No,
approve this?
he had to come in. Make an appearance in chat as always.
That's right. It's part of his contract.
Yeah.
So another thing I'm excited about is that virtual symphony they're going to have going on.
Oh yeah.
Because I love music. I really, really love music, and especially video game music and soundtracks, right?
Yeah.
And to me, what Mario's greatest soundtrack, he's had, everybody knows Level 1-1. That's a great song and all that good stuff. But for a symphony to play, I think Mario Sunshine is probably the best symphony Mario soundtrack. So I'm really curious, like, what is the symphony going to play on Sonic for that? Because some songs don't translate to symphony very well, especially older songs.
Yeah,
But
I've heard.
I am very excited for that.
I've heard some game symphonies do them. And of course, you've heard Video Games Live do it. You've heard Tommy do it. It's a great question, and we're gonna find out during Summer Game Fest for sure. So, then they have some comics that they're bringing out. So that, I mean, these look really nice. I mean,
Dark Horse does a great job.
Yep, they've got some coinage, which I'm gonna get because I'm a sucker for that. I'm gonna end up getting some 30th anniversary merch because, I mean, I've gotta. So, and then of course I like this. This was the wait just one more minute, and I definitely want to get thoughts on what we saw, on what we're about to see. And if we're reading lips, he's like, yeah. Oh, yeah, he just barged in too. He's like, almost knocked him off the screen. So, this wasn't much.
I'm a big Sonic fan, but I'm not like a super Sonic fan like some of these other guys online are. But I've seen this symbol somewhere else before. I just can't place it, the symbol they're about to show us. And I just can't place it. So I know it means something. I just don't know what. I might have to scour the internet to hear some rumors here.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that is either.
Yeah.
Let me scour the internet real quick. I'll be right back.
It sounds like it could be a multiplayer type, but I don't know.
Sonic Battle Royale.
No, God, no. So.
It's Battle Royale.
Oh, God. No. Infinite, what did you, I mean, when you saw that trailer, would anything come to mind for you? I mean, it was not much to go on. I mean, it was.
There wasn't much to go on at all. No, I only watched bits and pieces of their broadcast. I saw the colors for Sonic, and that was it. Then I didn't mind the mobile game. Looks like Subway Surfer to me. It was like some Subway Surfer.
Yep.
But other than that, no, I didn't. Nothing came to mind. I was just hoping for some Xbox and Sega news.
Well, Sonic Colors Ultimate.
Yeah, I mean, that's great. That's coming out and getting remastered.
This game
for all consoles, but it's not until September 7th. That's quite a few ways.
I mean, don't you want Sonic in the Olympics? I mean, you don't want to play him as Dr. Sonic?
Hard pass, and I don't want to be my doctor either. He might lose a ring. No more prostate exams from him.
I mean, there's more. I know there's more coming, and
YOBY
wants another. They
said there was more coming.
They did.
They said there was a lot more coming. Oh, at the end of the show they took a quick peek of a mashup for Minecraft, which I thought was pretty cool.
Oh yeah, they did. They did.
And that could be the Xbox.
Yeah, they might do that on the Xbox show. Yeah.
Well, that was pretty.
That was a real quick shot.
Yeah,
I don't get down with Minecraft nearly as much as I used to. I mean, up until maybe 3 or 4 years ago, but the kids loved it. We like it. I still play it every now and again on the mods that they have on the Java version for it, but that's about it.
YOBY wants another Shadow the Hedgehog game. Do that. Not enough console icons. I need more channel members.
I've already said that, guys. I don't know why I haven't been contacted yet. If you guys DM me, I will pay 6 months of your guys' green membership to Friends of NLG. Let's fucking do it, right?
I know.
Not hard.
He is
6 months. I will PayPal you 6 months worth of cash. What's that? $12? Come on now, guys.
Yeah, it's $12. I mean, we only charge $2 a month.
Exactly.
And
maybe we're too cheap. Let's raise it to $4.99.
Well, yeah, maybe people think we're not worth it because we don't charge enough.
Yeah.
Huh. That's the problem. You gotta up it now. Yeah, that's a great idea. I like it.
I need 10 more members. We need 10 more members, and then we can
unlock Commodore 64 icon.
Then we can unlock a Commodore 64 emoji.
Hmm.
So,
Never mind. We don't need it anymore.
That is not right.
What's up, Geeks with Cash?
Hey, brother
no,
Nick.
It's a Commodore 64. Come on now.
Man,
Half the
was the
people on the
jam.
show they never even see one in real life. It's like a relic. It's like a chupacabra,
Wow.
right? Nobody ever seen one.
SuPRCooPR.
Geeks with Cash is the moderator. Cool.
Ah, why did it take you so long to do the Dreamcast one? What? Oh, no, the Dreamcast one was in my initial first run of emojis. Ooh, wait a minute. We have enough to do 10, so I can add the Commodore 64, Peter. I need 10 more. Need 10 more to add an 11th emoji. So I'll make the pitch. $1.99 a month. Become a friend of NLG. You'll get your name down in the description below of every one of our videos. At the end of this show in our outro video, you will be listed. And those of you who watch our pre-recorded videos, my Stinger Spotlights and our some of our other stuff, you get to see those at least 2 days in advance. So the video I did with my most expensive games in my library, that was up, that goes to members first, and then it goes to everybody else. So there's, just little things that we do. We're not trying to, we're not trying to be a Patreon. We're not trying to do anything like that. Everything goes towards helping make the site better, whether it's, helping out, we do giveaways for merch, which also helps Jay Williams, our great
That's
brother.
what I'm all about, guys.
Yes.
That's what I love about it.
Great
You guys
brother,
always give it
graphic
back.
god.
Some way
Well,
or another,
because-
you guys give it back. Nobody's
Because
pocketing anything.
he
We'll
won't
be giving it
fucking-
back tonight too.
Yeah.
He won't
Guys, take my
fucking
money.
any money. He won't take money from me. So this
Yeah.
is how we do it. This is
Yeah,
how I force
I know.
him. This is how I force him to take money from us, is by selling his merch through our membership. We're trying to build up our
Pimping them out.
streaming. So there's a lot that we're doing, and for a meager $2 a month. So that's my pitch. It's always volunteer. It doesn't, we as everybody knows, we don't it doesn't preclude us from showing you guys on the screen or mentioning you in the chat, anything like that. It is literally we thank you for any support that you give. And I think you got to take her Infinite Panda sub.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, DM me your PayPal information. I will send you $12, so you can sign up for the next 6 months. Because YouTube does take PayPal, so you can use your PayPal account to link up.
I think since Jay is pretty stickler about that, I think what he really wants us to do is a next level for OnlyFans, and maybe if we do that, we could do a show in the hot tub for OnlyFans. I think people will come out and see us in the hot tub.
NLG in the hot
Talking
tub.
about games.
I'm gonna go get one of those dollar guns that shoot out the dollar bills.
Infinite's gonna make it rain. He's gonna make it rain for us. So, and by the way, I'm gonna put everybody's because there's a lot of our channel members in here right now. We're gonna do a giveaway
Very
tonight,
cool.
in probably shortly, since we're not even on the second topic yet. But very shortly, we're gonna do a giveaway for what are we giving away, Chris?
Just got the next level gaming gear. You got the shirts. These are all stuff that's been done by graphic god, Mr. J. On Teespring. I normally the winner I'll pick up whatever they want from Teespring, or you got Redbubble. So, but lately I've been preferring Teespring.
Yeah, I think Teespring's the way to go.
Yeah. So our last winner was Back from the Dead, and he got a hat from Teespring.
Nice.
Yeah.
So, very simple. If you would like to become a friend of NLG, just simply click the join button. There's only one tier, and if not, it's totally cool. We love you all anyway. But it helps us out. It helps Jay out. It allows us to do some things back to you guys as well, and it allows us to also, going to be things we're going to want to stream to give back to content and stuff that might help as well. So we're looking into all kinds of things to make things better. So that's what we're all about. So I'm gonna start getting the wheel of names together here, so that and I'm gonna add the I'm gonna add our awesome members. And members don't have to be here that night, because we know not everybody can be here every Tuesday or Thursday night. You can't be here every Tuesday night either. I mean, you could try, but you won't.
Yeah.
You won't. You know. But anyway, okay. So let me get that together. While we're getting that together, Yobi, I'm not excluding you from the giveaway, brother. You are a member. You are a friend of NLG. The only person I'm excluding is.
You know what? Better yet, just put my name in front of his. I'll take his spot. We'll talk about it later. Don't worry about it.
I'll put it in. I'll put you in. I'll put you in twice. So
Nobody wants Yobi to win anything, anyways.
Nah.
Yeah, Yobi won the first one that I gave away. The shirt when you guys first did it. I said I'll give away.
Oh, that's
right.
Okay, so he said
he won the very first shirt. Yeah.
All right, so
sending him a shirt hurt me. It did. It really did. I was gonna tell him it got lost in the mail. But...
Oh, you sent it to him?
Yeah, I sent him.
I was like, wait a minute. I was like, wait a minute. I don't remember sending one to you.
Yeah,
I'm like, oh shit, I forgot.
I bought a shirt, and you guys play everybody in the wheel. Now you guys been doing it ever since.
Well,
you started.
You started something.
I did. I must have.
Oh.
Yeah, Yobi won it. I was gonna keep it, but oh well. You got like a small, so I was like, there's no way I'm fitting in this bad boy.
All right, so he won in the past.
You only fit in advance.
That's
it.
All right, then I will honor. So yeah, I'll show you the wheel. So here we got the wheel of names up, and we'll do this in a little bit. We'll do this after we get through our second topic. Here's the wheel. I will honor Brother Yobi, and I will pull him out. And no, there's no show Tuesday. No show Tuesday. But at some point, I'm putting you back in, because it can't be forever. So we'll get back to the wheel of names. That's right. We'll get back to the wheel of names very soon, and we will pick a winner. As a channel member, you don't have to be here to win. So, all right, Peter.
All right. Topic number 2: Horizon Forbidden West.
So,
not forbidden.
Frames.
No, not forbidden.
The forbidden frames.
Forbidden.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna
forbidden.
We're gonna get the wrath of the fanboys, aren't we? Look, I mean,
we're not even on their radar.
No, but you can't criticize without, these days. And I know. All right, so look, I'm gonna. For me, I liked what I saw.
Are we playing the 4K version or the?
I'm playing the 4K version, scaled down to 720p.
All right.
But this is the 4K version. This is the I
don't know why they don't show the 4K version from the get-go. It's like, why am I looking at inferior?
Nobody does though.
Right? Why not?
They go to Xbox for doing it, but it's okay if they do it.
It's like,
no,
look at
it's
it,
not
and it's like,
okay
it
if
looks like
either of them
shit,
do
and
it.
then you look at 4K, it's like, okay, it looks a little.
Yeah,
looks better.
I mean, I think. Look, I'm torn for 2 reasons. Number one, I'm gonna end up right now, because I can't get a PS5. I'm gonna end up playing it on the PS4 because it's still coming to the PS4. But
You get the PC version. Too soon?
Too soon.
Too soon.
Not day one though yet.
Peter is. I'm telling you, man.
Watch him doing day one.
Salty.
They need to.
So that's okay. Wait till I tell you that some of this stuff's coming to mobile too. Haha. Yeah. So I mean, watching the originals. First off, the state of play was hilarious because for the first like 5 hours before the
Yeah.
actual state of play. They were just showing, and people are going, "Is this the state of play?" And like, no, look down. It says 5 p.m. Eastern Standard, 2 p.m. Pacific. Like all day they were showing just scenery screenshots. And I'm like, okay, you know,
They're building it up.
they're building it up.
They think if people stream it from the get-go to get more money because of the viewers and the length and other stuff.
Right.
Mm.
But and to their credit, man, they had 20,000 people watching scenery. I mean,
Yeah,
it's hard
it's
to.
watching paint dry, kind of.
Sony fans are a very loyal group of people. You gotta hand it to them. They are a very loyal group of people.
It's a cult, right?
Jesus.
I mean,
Okay.
isn't it? I mean,
I
that's
don't
what
know.
it is.
I mean, there's cult. I think there's cults on both sides of this thing. You've
I
No,
got.
but I mean,
too.
it's very loyal and other stuff. I don't mean it in a
Yeah.
bad way. It is what it is. That's called a cult,
Oh, hell, Sean Layden.
right? I mean,
Oh
it's
man,
like,
let me tell you.
It's not John
let me
Layden
tell you,
anymore.
it's John. It's Jim.
Ryan.
It's Jim
Oh, hell,
Ryan.
Jim Ryan.
Ryan.
They're missing Sean Layden right now. I mean, look, Peter, you are right. The people are will watch scenery based on the fact that it's PlayStation, and I mean,
Xbox would have been showing scenery for Halo. It's like you want to have like not even like 1% of the viewers.
well, and then
that
everybody would be
long.
trashing it. My God, if Halo Infinite really comes out and it's 30 frames per second, do you really think the same people who are going, "Oh, this is fine because it's cinematic," are going to be saying that about
that's-
Halo?
yeah.
No.
No. I mean, that's what. All right. Do you want the
Okay.
good news or the bad news first? What we for me,
I-
what we've seen.
All right, so I've been
Let's start
waiting.
with the good news.
I've been waiting for this all day. So
Yeah, let's start with the good news. I mean,
All right.
what I've seen, like the gameplay and the new, the new machines and stuff, that looks very exciting. Her new capabilities, the grappling hook and a parachute thingy, umbrella, whatever it is, that's pretty cool.
that was cool.
And being able to go in the water, fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I always like, I always love that, especially the tropical scene and stuff. It's like, I probably can spend hours just swimming around and avoiding the beasts, but just taking it all in.
Right.
What I did not like was, first of all, the presentation was, it's only 1080 instead of 4K. Later on, I watched it in 4K. It's much better, showing more detail and stuff. But it was a bad 30 frames per second. Even when it just a tiny little pan looked very jarring. It was like made me almost nauseous. So that was a bummer. Definitely hope it's gonna be. And here's the thing. I hate this whole generation now, this next gen, what we should call it, current gen, where you still have like 30 frames per second or 60 performance. What the F? It should be 60, bam, and build it up from there and make it as good and pretty as you want, and not that bullshit. I mean,
That's why we have-
I'm having issues with that. That's like, why bother going to next gen if we can do 60 frames per second? It's back in the olden days. I mean, before the show we talked about it, but in the olden days everything was 60 frames per second. Then it had to be eye porn, and it's like you have to blink very slow or and in sync to make it enjoyable. But
I mean,
another thing with this is like, when I watch this, is like, is this really a next gen upgrade from the original one, or even when I compare it to The Last of Us 2? Is it a next gen leap? I was a little disappointed in that department. It looks good, don't get me wrong, but it did not meet my expectations.
Okay.
And we get high expectations based upon the fact
Oh
that
yeah,
we're
it's
sold.
like, I mean, Horizon
Right.
Zero Dawn was my number one. Well, and The Last of Us 2. Those are my two biggest PlayStation 4 era games.
Yeah, and
So
those are games.
Didn't
those are
met my
games you loved.
expectations. Hopefully, once we get the full release, and once again they didn't give us any time reference, not even like fall 21 or winter, whatever, holiday. No, not at all. So who knows? Could have been in a hopper for another year or so, or half a year, whatever. Could be 22 before it gets released. I don't know.
Well, might get that polish delay to February, March, right?
Yeah,
March or April.
I mean,
not a bad idea.
Take all the time they need. Make it,
Mhm.
make it, make it as good as possible. Make it 60. Make it shine.
It's gonna
Right.
get the frames delay.
Yeah.
Frames delay.
I'm kidding.
But I'm,
No.
even if it's 30, I'm still gonna pick it up. Or don't get me wrong. I mean, I just love, love playing as Aloy and the story. I'm they didn't tell too much about the story. I'm really curious because of the Horizon Zero Dawn, but in the end, the cliffhanger with I forgot that actor's name. That was
Right.
fantastic. Hopefully, they will continue on that. I will be very disappointed if there's no continuation with this, and it's just another separate thing. But that's my only worry story-wise. But it's gonna be cool. I love the new machines and stuff, and now you have like bad people that actually override them and use them for for evil.
Yeah. Qeorge says, but what about that controller lag? Stop, Qeorge. This is not coming out on the Amico. All right. Next up, whoever else wants to jump in, I'll save mine till last because I started it. I'll give everybody else time to talk.
I'll go next. Yeah. So I like the trailer. I can tell that this is very early in the trailer because it looks like it's not really open world. It's kind of more guiding path style.
Do you think it's a good thing? Or do you
Open-ended.
prefer more open?
I think this is just following the PlayStation formula. Guide you through the path to get the story and get all the set the scene, the plot. You gotta trigger these events, and then as you go out doing your thing, it's gonna really open up. And it just follows that PlayStation formula, if you will, of storytelling. And another reason why I think this is very early in the game is because you play, it looks from the demo, it looked like you played for 2 minutes and then you were watching for 2 minutes. And then you played for 2 minutes and then you were watching for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
That's the vibe I got. I was like, oh my gosh, so many interruptions in the gameplay. It's really throwing it off. But that's just Sony, the way they do their presentation, the way they set up their stories. But it looks good. Do I think it looks phenomenal? I don't know. I'm kind of half yes, half no. I do think it looks great. It looks beautiful. I love dinosaurs. I love the whole cybernetic portion of it. And I think it looks great. The animations for the movement on these dinosaurs is great too. But the entire time I saw this, I kept going back to Tomb Raider. It looks very Tomb Raider-esque as far as the movement was concerned. The reboots of the Tomb Raider, especially Shadow. If you ever played Shadow of the Tomb Raider, it reminded me a lot of it. But it is something that is on my radar. Horizon Zero Dawn is still one of those games that you just got to play. And I will. And I'm looking forward to it. They didn't give a release date, which makes me think 2022, 2023 maybe. But all I know is they're probably avoiding Breath of the Wild 2. Because, there's a little inside joke that, Horizon lost all their award, would have been given the year if it wasn't for Breath of the Wild. But yeah, no, I think it's going to be a good game. and I'm looking forward to it. I mean, it's a beautiful game to watch, and I felt like the gameplay demo was really long. I'm just not one of those guys that can watch a long gameplay. I'm more of a I need the controller in my hands. I gotta experience it myself kind of guy.
There were times when you see when you go from the cinematic to the third person. It's like okay, let's pick up the controller, and it's like snap, I'm not in control. It's like
Right. Hey, nice to meet you. What is that? Qeorge Games?
Qeorge Games. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, nice to meet you too.
A very cool guy,
but yeah,
Qeorge.
those are my thoughts. The combat looks good. It does look faster than the first one. And it does look like they can have more assets on the screen at the same time. And I really like the destruction, like that. I forget what they called it, a tusk something.
Yeah.
See this animation down here picking up the gun was a little unfinished. Those are just small details.
But I like that little tusk animation when it was chasing her, basically, when she was doing the hook shot or whatever it's called. I'm calling it the hook shot because that's what it reminds me of. And it destroys everything she had run to. Here it is. Where she's doing the hook shot,
and then everything destructible? Like if it chases you? I mean,
I don't think so. I think I think it's going to follow the God of War formula, where as long as you're inside the arena, everything inside the arena is destructible.
Yeah.
That's the way I see it. But it looks good. I really want to experience it.
Yeah.
And the voice actress for Eloy, I'm a big fan of her work too. Ashley Birch, I really like her work. I think that's Ashley Birch. Anybody can verify or deny that for me?
I thought that it. Who plays Aloy?
I thought it was.
You might be right. Hold on. Who plays Aloy? That is Ashley Birch. Now she's coming back. Okay, she's coming, and she's coming back for Forbidden West. So.
Yeah. So Ashley Birch, I'm a huge fan of her work. So.
Okay. But I kind of hope they will explain like how did she get her gadgets the parachute and other stuff, because we did not have that in the first game.
Sure,
she hacked it. She hacked it, man. I know. I really like that, and I like the setup too. Mechanical dinosaurs. I mean, who doesn't like? As a guy, every guy likes cybernetics, and every guy should like dinosaurs, at least when you were little,
Yeah.
So it totally speaks to us.
Well, that was one of my allures to the first game, right? Was being able to take over one of these things and use it to your, that to me was really cool. So I enjoyed that a great deal.
Definitely.
Yeah. So, Infinite.
I barely played the first one, so I'm probably not going to play the second. So, there goes that.
Okay.
I'm not going to lie. The game looks all right, but it's
okay.
The first one wasn't for me. The second won't be either.
Okay. That's fair. That's okay. It does.
I might have 5 hours in the first. I bought the PS4 last year sometime. The year before last, I should say, before the pandemic hit. I got the PS4 and I picked up like 4 or 5 games. That was one of them I picked up, and I don't know if I just got into some other games like Days Gone or something. I never wanted to play that any further, but I never picked it back up and never cared to.
Okay.
Hey, you got a platinum as well, right, Mike?
I got the platinum on the original game. I sure did.
Nice.
I played that game all the way through.
Yeah.
It was a I mean, to me, it was one of the masterpieces of that generation. It had everything I wanted out of a game, and the fact that it was, I want to say, I mean, it was open world, but it wasn't so open world that I got bored having to go, all the way across the map. Kind of thing. It wasn't like Grand Theft Auto open world where you just get lost, right? And so, it was easy to do a lot of the fetch quests and things like that. So, I enjoyed it. Chris, did you get a chance to play this while you had a PS4?
No, but it was on my radar. But I'm gonna pick up the first one on Steam.
Nice.
So I'm waiting. You know, I'm cheap, so I'm waiting for the price. There was a sale, I think during the holiday, and I didn't pick it up. So I want to play.
That
it on
was
PC.
kind of neat. Did you see that with the current and stuff? You have to swim a little harder and
Yeah.
kind of pull yourself off. Or
So
that's cool.
There were some really cool effects too that I saw. You know, with like the water effects that were really nice. Waves crashing up on the beach. You know, there was a little bit of surf while you're running around.
I'm actually not at all impressed with the water, if I'm being honest.
So
the underwater, yes, but the water above, not so much, especially when she's in it.
I'm trying to find where right here. So I want you to watch this. So I did like this, by the way. So she slides down on that very cool new thing. Now watch her slide into the grass. I do like that. The gameplay mechanics like that I enjoy. You know, when you watch that, you see that surf? It's like little things like that I like. So it's just a little thing, the rolling surf, but you know, so
It fizzles out quite early.
Yeah.
High technical.
Oh yeah, I mean, look at there's you can tell, like, even here they're still working on a ton of level of detail.
Yeah.
So the LOD is not even close to done yet. I'm of the mind that this is a 2022 game. If they have not given a release date here, then it's not coming out this year, because
I'd rather have not giving any, any release window and having to, delay it, and just, tell me like 3 months in advance, like, hey, it's coming out in 3 months.
No, which I'm fine with.
That's
know,
good enough for me.
I can't wait to play it on PC.
I can't wait to play it on my PS4.
I want to see if it does come to PC.
It eventually will, and by that time, I will wait it out. I will wait it out.
If the first one is, then this one is coming too. No, and also we might we might talk about it in a rapid news fire about the Sony investor call and stuff.
Yes, we will. Yes, we will. And look, I want to be clear about something, because I'm, I take pride in my ability to try to be objective and to try to look at things through the lens of, not I'm an Xbox guy, I'm a PlayStation guy, I'm a gamer. And so I try to look at it.
What are you talking about?
Amico. Well, yes, it's not coming out on Amico, so this game, exactly. And since this game's not coming out on the Amico, it sucks.
Yeah.
Anyway, I can't in good conscience defend the Halo Infinite demo, which I did. I said, I was one of those guys that said, this doesn't look as bad as you guys think it looks. I can't do that and then turn around and say, well, this, because this is also unfinished. You've got to take this for what it is. I think we talk about this on when we talk about the Amico to bring this. I can't believe you guys got me to talk about the Amico on this show too. Good job, guys. You guys are awesome. But we talk about that in the fact that Tommy's been showing a lot of unfinished games, and the guys who are just total crackpots have taken every advantage to say, oh my God, this is out of place, or that's out of place, or this game, Rigid Force Redux wasn't 60 frames per second because they're working on it, and I'm the one defending it, going, guys, have you ever seen a work in progress? This is a work in progress. Now, there are some...
But here's the thing with the Amico, you don't have those fanatics that scream out at the top of their building saying, like, it's the best thing they've ever seen.
I know.
Game of the year.
So,
you're always going to
that's what you have with this. It's like, you know. I mean,
I
gameplay is the
know.
most important part. So, I mean, it looks good, but it doesn't, you know. I mean, we can see it still needs a lot of work, and
It does. It does
for a
need a lot of work. I
PS4
mean,
game,
it's-
it would be pretty good. It's like,
Well,
you know, like the first one, but I mean, we're now next gen, so we got spoiled, and we have capable machines.
and it's funny because Geeks with Cash, brother Nick said the same thing. It works, and I didn't even see it until just now. It looks like a work in progress to me. Some of the textures don't look like like the sand has very little texture. So yeah, they're working on it.
And also the
First-
focus and stuff. I mean, they do a lot of trickery. You know, when you see
Yep.
Alo running and stuff, and then you look at her butt, and it's like,
wow.
hey.
Oh, her eyes are up here.
Yeah.
Her eyes are up here.
No, it's a third
What about her
person
hair?
view. It's a third person view, so they want you to look at her, you know. And when she runs and stuff, it's like all like fuzzy and stuff. It's just
well, she's got all this gear on.
yeah.
So.
And
But
you show me booty, I look at booty. That's how it goes.
yeah, there you go. Now, I do want to say this, and I think this, I think people, and there are, look, I get it. This is a beautiful looking game. It really is. I mean, look at that shot with the clouds and around the. I mean, there's beauty to this. Is this
Has
naughty?
potential.
Is this Naughty Dog beautiful? No. Is this beautiful? Yes. But here's the thing. This is gonna look really good on my PS4 because Horizon Zero Dawn looked really good on my PS4.
Yeah.
If you're in the market for a PS5 and you've been sold on this new technology, both the PS5 and the Xbox Series X have these Ryzen chips in it and brand new GPUs that are 8 to 10 teraflops, and you are being sold that the generation is supposed to be 4K 60, and one of your marquee titles can't hit that. I get it, and worry. I saw that you deleted something you said. This is a safe chat, my brother. You know that. We do not,
Yeah, we
there's
respect
different-
any opinions as long as they're
Absolutely.
respectful.
Absolutely.
absolutely.
You've always been respectful, brother Worry. So do not think that you can't, disagree with what we're saying. Obviously, Shondell and Panda, they are, they have a different opinion, or at least a better opinion than we have right now. And that opinion could change once we get our hands on it. I mean, I platinumed Horizon Zero Dawn. So if anybody thinks that I am not going to get this game, they're sorely
They're
mistaken.
Yeah, I'm getting this day one.
if-
Absolutely.
We're sounding like a bunch
I'm
of
not
party
getting it
bits.
day one.
Yes,
I'm waiting
no,
till it comes
Yeah,
to
it's a
PC
day one
on a Steam
game.
sale.
It's a
Mhm.
this is a day one PS4 sale for me. But here's the thing, and I think that's beautiful too.
Yeah. I can spend a long time on a lot of that.
Yeah,
you know.
here's the thing is, and I've
you
talked
swim in a
about
bowl
this
water. Go on.
before. You've
There you
been asked to pay $500 for a console now 3 times in the last 10 years.
Yeah.
Okay? So you were sold on these new consoles being able to do things that the previous consoles couldn't do. And the honest truth is, if you drop this resolution to 1080p and kept this game at 30 frames per second, tell me what this game is doing on the PS5 that can't be done, and they haven't said that. What is going to get scaled out of the PS4 version? Because we all know that PS4 games have looked absolutely
Mhm.
incredible, and I point to God of War as a showpiece for what the PS4 is capable of. And if you can tell me what, or if I went out and got a PS Pro, if you can tell me what I'm missing between this and that, then okay. And I think what would differentiate that is if the game looked like this but ran at 60 frames per second. That's what Peter's point is, and I totally agree with him. I completely agree with him. Now, the other question I'll ask you guys is, if you remember when The Last of Us 2 was coming out, when God of War was coming out, and they were building these things, they were building these games for the PS4 and then scaling them up. I said at the time that was a mistake, but then I saw what God of War looked like, even on a base PS4 versus the Pro, and really the only difference was one ran at 60 in performance mode or targeted 60, and one didn't. So, I mean, what am I looking at that can't be done on the base console minus? All right, so take out, and Bourne says it, ray tracing. So take out ray tracing, because ray tracing isn't about graphics, that's about lighting and where lighting can bounce from. Tell me what I'm missing. Tell me what's the difference.
I don't know. I mean, like when I first saw this, I mean, look at the Ford. Look how dense it is. There's a lot there, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the denser it is, the less draw distance you need. So, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And as you're walking around, you see some animals running around and so on. When I first saw this, I thought gorgeous looking game. I'm not really big on graphics and FPS, but I will say the more games that I played in 60, I do prefer 60. But if for some reason, if a game, by choice, for design and optimization, whatever, if that's what was best for them to get it to be stabilized, as under 30. I don't know if it's going to be in 4K. I guess it would be, right? I mean, PS5 is capable of 4K.
Yeah.
Well, mostly.
We didn't really
don't know. Maybe it's like,
checkerboard.
Yeah. But I do agree that, nowadays they sell this, the series and the PS5 were sold around, look, you see on the box it says 8K, 4K.
Yeah.
And we all have these newer TVs now. Not everybody has a 4K. And of course, not everybody has a 120, right? You can get 120 FPS. So, but over time, I mean, those are more popular TVs that are selling every year to year. And people want to get the most out of their TVs along with their games, right? And especially these newer consoles. So I do agree that it would have been nice, take your time, and it would have been nice to see it at 60.
Mm-hmm.
So I want it. I would definitely play this if I had a PS5 day one. But it's like I was telling Shondell in chat. I just don't want to buy that big old PS5. I have the room for it, but I want to see a slimmer looking one, something, better colors, maybe a custom one, whatever. But then I wouldn't mind waiting until PC, because I haven't even played the first one, and I'm going to play that on Steam. But also looking at some of the gameplay, I mean, everything looks good, the combat and all that. But whenever she's shooting at these mechs, there's some areas where I see it makes sense, right? When, where the tusk was, where the purple guns, like this part right here where she's taking control, like that. It's kind of weird that electronically she's taking control. Is it Bluetooth or whatever? But the animation, how it got set up, it doesn't make sense to me. As someone who, I work in aviation, I work on jet engines, like you have areas that that you hook into or whatever. So there's certain things like when she's, hooking up to it, taking over, that to me is the way the animation to look. It doesn't look right to me. And when she's shooting at these things, it's like I don't see how she's damaging them, or like that tusk at the end when she took it down, she shot the bottom of it, right, on the belly. But I didn't see anything. Like normally when you play a lot of these games, they give you hints, right? Certain areas are highlighted on an enemy, but I don't really see that much on these, so it just kind of looks weird to me. But again, like people are saying, this game's a work in progress, so just like Halo Infinite, I thought it looked great, regardless, you know, and I understand that it's a game that's still in development. So I wouldn't be surprised if this comes out in March or next year, spring or so. But then again, it could be their fall game, right? Because it's got a lot of popularity. It's got a big following now. So we'll see.
Yep.
It was cool.
But again, I just, my question is, I'm getting this on the PS4. What's the...
They're not giving you a reason to get a PS5 for this game.
Right.
No.
Really, honestly, I mean, and they're making it cross-gen because they still got a bigger install base on PS4s.
Well, and they're having trouble getting
Gotta make
PS5s
that money
in people's...
yes, and trying to sell, PS5s are shortages too, but...
Yeah. So...
I mean, Mike, you've been in the industry a long time. You know that what used to be generations, going from 8-bit to 16-bit was, the number of sprites you could put on the screen or the number of polygons. And maybe that's just it. These models that they're putting on Horizon Zero Dawn PS5 just have a lot more polygons than the PS4 version will. So they have all these little intricate details that just won't be present for the PS4. And that could just be it.
Yeah.
That could be. Well, it's obviously going to have a resolution drop too. That this thing will run at 1080p.
Yeah.
If they don't have to worry about 60, then they could. I think you'll get a very close level of detail.
I personally don't think games these days anymore. Now, we were sold on the Ryzen. We were sold on that Ryzen 2 AMD stuff and
RDNA,
RDNA, teraflops, talk, and I don't think a first-party studio should put out anything sub 60 anymore. That's just my opinion.
Oh, I agree. Yeah.
There's just, like we said, back in the day, everything was 60, and I think everything should still be 60. Like, to me, that feels more next gen than more polygons. And ray tracing, while it's very cool and very shiny floors, everything is very, upkept by the janitor in games such as, what's that game? Control, that's great and all, but I could live without ray tracing as long as I have 60.
Yeah.
That's what I like.
I totally understand. And I think, there's a part of me that wants to get people to see, I've been playing Sleeping Dogs Definitive Edition, all right? And that game got an FPS boost on the Xbox Series X. One of the 95 games that got an FPS boost. Why do you think they're spending that much time making older backward compatible Xbox One games? Why are they spending any time on frame rate? Because that's what people want. That's what people want, and that's what people are sold on. And I will tell you that the difference, I feel like I'm playing a new game when I turned on FPS boost for Sleeping Dogs. It is a different game. It is a different feeling game. And that is something that I think people don't get. I mean, even Ratchet and Clank. I mean, the new Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart that's coming out. They are putting a performance mode in that game because even Insomniac, who was known for their we only do 30 frame per second games because they're cinematic, even they got the hint. Even remember that, Peter? They were. Yeah, that's why. That's
because it's cinematic. It's because you couldn't do any better. Period.
Right, but now they're doing that with a Rift Apart, and I guarantee you that it will play better in 60 frames per second than it will in 30. It just will, and that
it just feels better. Like it's hard to describe it. It feels better. You feel like you react faster. You feel like you're more immersed.
It also feels like your controller input is twice as fast.
Yeah, everything
Yeah.
like the latency is down. It just feels better. 60 frames per second should be the bare minimum for gaming.
It should.
Like Outriders is 60, right? And
I think it is on Xbox for sure.
Yeah, and I remember when, because me and Peter, we played, and I remember in the beginning, I was like, man, this thing is quick. Like, it's fast-paced. And then after a while, it becomes the norm, and you expect, that's what you want. So, hopefully, especially on multiplayer FPS.
So a game I played a lot on my one was Gears 5, because to me that was, I don't care what game won, to me that was the most complete game to come out in years. It had a great single player story in Caitlin. It had...
Whoa. Quick shout out to Lance Jennings, who just became Friends of NLG.
Ah, Brother Lance.
Lance, brother.
Brother Lance, thank you.
About time.
Appreciate
He said he was going back to work. I've been offering him for a while to pay for his memberships. One before I offered to anybody else, but he's like, I'm getting back to work. So I'll get there.
Nice.
You know what?
That's up there.
Yeah, it really is. And hey, if he's doing that because he got back to work, I'm more happy about that.
Yeah.
But
Right.
thank you, Brother Lance. Seriously, I'm gonna go ahead.
Hey,
I'm gonna get you added in right now to at least the description in the video below, and then next week I will get you in the outros and stuff.
Nice. Congratulations, Lance.
So.
One of us. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, watch him win tonight instead of no.
Right, because I gotta add him I have to add him to the wheel.
nobody's winning but this guy right here.
I gotta add him to the wheel now because he's a member.
Axel's name needs to be in green. What are you doing over there, buddy?
Yeah, sorry, man. All right. Hey, I'll fix it here in a minute. Give me a few minutes. Let me get my thought out.
I am not trying to pressure people into this, by the way.
Pressure? I've been pressuring everybody I know.
I know you have. You have. You've been offering, man. I cannot believe. I don't get it, dude. I don't get it. I don't understand.
So back to what I was saying. Gears 5. The single player was great. The visuals were phenomenal. The 4K 30. The multiplayer and I play a lot of Horde mode on Gears. It's my favorite mode to play. And when I say I play a lot, I mean I can't even count the hours. At least 80 hours into Horde mode alone. And when it released on the Xbox Series X, when I got it and it got that 60 frame bump, I decided to check it out. And wow, it felt quick. It was the exact same game, exact same levels, exact same bad guys, but I just felt like it was a much faster game. Even though nothing is going faster, it's actually not. It just feels that way. Like, I don't know, it's just a feeling. Like 60 frames per second just gets you into that zone better, in my opinion.
Did you play
And it
High
makes it
Buster
more
yet?
deadly.
Yeah, High Busters.
Did you play High Buster
yeah,
yet?
High Busters.
Yeah, of course I played High Buster. I love it so much, I played it 3 times.
Nice.
Love it.
With all 3 characters.
No, so I let my friends pick the characters. So the very first time I played as Keegan. And then I wanted to play as Lonnie, but one of my friends wanted to be Lonnie, so I played the Irish guy. And then I was like, okay, now I'll play Keegan. And they're like, no, I'm Keegan. So two of my playthroughs were I wanted to play as Lonnie, but then one of my other friends was like, no, I'm Lonnie. So then I played as Keegan again. So I played 2 as Keegan and 1 as the Irish guy. Mac. There we go, as Mac.
Mac.
Yeah.
I think I played. No, I didn't play Mac.
No,
I
I
was
did.
Keegan. I was Keegan, I think.
I played as Lonnie.
Yeah.
Yeah, and no, it was Gears just looks so good. If any people who tell you like, oh, Gears doesn't look that great, they're lying straight up, right through their teeth. They're lying. Like even the multiplayer levels, like if you go and look at them, they're just gorgeous to look at.
Yeah, that's a gorgeous game.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm sure Horizon Zero Dawn, by the time it's launched, I'm almost 100% sure it's going to be 60 on the PS5. There's no way PlayStation won't launch this at 60.
Yeah, it has performance mode probably.
You know, everybody's about this native 4K, is on this native 4K bump, and yeah, it looks good, but you know, me, I'm not a resolution whore, if you will.
Yeah, yeah.
Give it to me in
Yeah.
1080p 60. Give it to me in upscaled 60. Checkerboard 60. I don't care what kind of 4K you achieve. If you even achieve it, just give it to me in 60.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
I agree.
What's
you
that other
know,
technique where they, you know, using AI to upscale it to 4K?
temporal?
Machine learning?
No, it's called temporal something or other.
That's temporal upscaling. That's for
Yeah.
Xbox, but PlayStation uses checkerboarding, don't they?
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
not what I meant. It's something else. I don't know what it's called.
Temporal interpolation is what it's called, where it basically guesses the color that should be there for that pixel. But I believe that takes machine learning.
Yeah.
And I don't, as far as I know, the PlayStation 5 doesn't have machine learning. They're doing it through software.
Hmm.
Tessellation. There we go.
There you go.
Qeorge Games calls it
Qeorge
tessellation.
knows.
There we go.
Qeorge,
That's right.
Qeorge is a developer. He's got some chops.
Yeah, Qeorge says tessellation, therefore it's tessellation.
All right. So I know Infinite this, but I didn't realize we would leave you out of this conversation because
That's fine.
it
Never
like
mind. I'll jump in on the rapid news for news that came out today. Fun
okay,
news.
yeah. So you just said something in the chat, so I'll let you break it too, since I didn't see it yet. I'll go looking for it. So Victor Alistine, Peter.
Say again? Oh! Sorry, I just looked something up. Thanks for the $5 super chat, Victor. Support. Good thing this showed now at least Xbox knows they need to step on the gas to keep the momentum during E3.
Yep.
Competition, but it's great.
Absolutely.
Yep, absolutely. And
Competition is always good.
And welcome to our chat room, Victor. I think this might be one.
I've seen Victor in other chats. And,
I have too. I know him from TXR. I know he's been in TXR. I've seen him on the Iron Lord. So it's definitely great to have you in our chat tonight, brother. So welcome.
Appreciate it.
All right. So I mean, I think we've kind of gotten the horse here down into glue. You know, I think my final thought on this is I liked what I saw. It's definitely going to be a day one purchase for me. I'm just going to buy it on the PS4 because I'm still not seeing anything that reaches out to me and says, Mike, if you don't have a PS5, you're gonna miss out on this. So I'm happy to support Guerrilla Games. This is it's a game that I really enjoyed the first one, platinumed it, as I said, and I mean the gameplay mechanics look fun, and that's to me, that to me is gonna be what drags me into this. So
Quick shout out to Axel. Thank you for becoming a friend.
thank you.
Yeah, brother.
He wants
Watch
that.
out.
He wants that
I'm gonna
merch.
eat those words at the end because watch him win the shirt.
I'm gonna pick the most expensive shirt.
That's okay.
Pure silk.
That's okay because
So
Infinite
nothing
gives us
touches
super
this
chats,
spot.
so we can
This
afford
body
it.
bag. The finest Egyptian silk t-shirts.
Minus a chip, 7,000 thread.
Straight from Graphic God's sheets.
Oh, 4K thread. 4K.
I don't think I didn't do that guy's sheets.
Oh my!
He's a god, sir. Come on.
Oh yes, the GOAT console. That's my man right there.
Mm.
That's my man.
No
So
doubt.
good, I've got two.
Hey, you're already on the show, sir. You're already on here. You don't have to kiss ass.
Listen, that was the GOAT before the show even existed. What are you talking about?
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. All right, so, but good to. I mean, look, great, great diverse opinions on this. Great diverse opinions on the chat room too. This is what this show is all about. We don't always have to like everything. we do like, and we don't even have to. We can like something and not like parts of something, you know.
Yeah.
So
We can be
you know,
critical of something,
You can.
even though we like it and love it, and yeah.
We want it to be like there's so many people out there that are going, well, it's 30 frames per second, I'm not buying it. No, we want it to be 60. We want that premium experience because we bought the premium, or we're trying to buy a premium console to get it on. My only point was, I could understand it if we're still talking about the base PS4 and we're still in that generation. But we've been asked to spend another $500 on these new Ryzen chips with these new 8 and 10 teraflop, GPUs and the SSDs and the all that stuff, and I don't feel like this game gets that money's worth out of what you spend, especially since this game's going to be $70 on top of that.
That is saved now.
I'm just calling it as I see it. I'm going to enjoy the hell out of this game on my PS4. I'm just calling it as I see it. It's nothing to do with anything else, but that's that. Brother Rich is bedtime for bad. We will see you. I got to figure out so brother YOBY by contract is here next week, and then I got to line up the rest of our June because we I know Rich is scheduled to be on in June with us. I'm looking forward to having brother Retro Rich on. So
nice,
dude. Go sub to that man's channel, not just because he's GUG, but seriously, he's
nice,
and he's the master.
Super
he's
nice.
the master of pointing. I'm just telling you, he knows where everything on the screen is.
Yeah.
So I'm taking lessons from him. All right, so I think we can safely move on from this. Great conversations, seriously, great conversations everywhere and in the chat. And great diverse opinions. That's what we love. So.
And I want to play this game. I want it to be the best version they can make.
Yep, and that's all. That's not unreasonable. I don't think anybody would find that unreasonable. So
hopefully not.
You don't. So hold on, though. Before we move, I just real quick. She's walking by that brook. You don't find that impressive? I do.
Yeah, I mean
that she's walking.
No, the brook.
No,
the
just
water.
stream.
You said you didn't like the water.
Yeah, it's cool, and there's a butterfly that you saw there.
Yeah, I mean the water effects.
So, yeah, look at that butterfly. Check that out.
Yeah.
It's great detail. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
All right, I just wanted to. All right.
Looks better than they showed Halo Infinite, right?
I didn't see.
Always, sir.
Well,
always.
Craig's one of the
I don't
bosses.
think there was any water in Halo Infinite.
No, Craig is
There
one of
wasn't
the
any texture
bosses.
there either.
No, this is true. See, we're an equal opportunity critical. So, all right, all right, Peter.
Oh, topic number 3. Rabbit fire news. I'm starting to froth around the mouth.
Rapid fire news.
Wrestling rabbit.
All right. So these are just things that we picked up on the news this week. We're gonna we try to do quick hits, but doesn't always work because sometimes we get on a topic that we find some piece of news that really actually is pretty cool. So I want to start since he was talking about it in the chat. I want to start with Infinite. Infinite has news to break on our own show.
Breaking news?
He's not even breaking it on his own show.
It's not breaking anymore. Did anybody catch the leak for the footage from Far Cry 6?
No, not yet.
Part of their show got leaked from tomorrow.
I'm here on the show. How can I?
Well, I mean, it happened earlier today, so.
Well,
sucks to suck, I guess.
No,
but I'm a Nintendo guy. I have plumbers down here, and it fixed the leak.
Yeah, the game looks fantastic. I mean, I don't know about anybody else, but I'm a huge Far Cry franchise fan. from day one. I was telling the guys earlier in the chat, the first time I put my CD in from PC Gamer and loaded up the first Far Cry, I thought the game looked absolutely more beautiful than any other game I've ever played since. Like, wow, like this game looks great. Got me on the visuals right away. At the time, I think people would like the visuals over frame rate because that game was dookie, probably 15 frames at that time. But fantastic. But they leaked the footage for it, and it looks really good. Densely populated, larger buildings, not always far out and about. It looked pretty good.
So,
do we know when that comes out?
I think sometime in September. That was the last time I've heard.
Oh, did they move it to September?
It was supposed to be. I thought it was supposed to be. Well, first it was March, then it was May, then they moved it out to I think July 7th or something like that, July 8th, and then I think it's out in September now. They haven't given a date yet.
So that's why they shouldn't announce too far in advance, like, you know.
Well, I think they always announce Far Cry because it always comes out in March, like always.
It does,
yeah. Well, they could make it March 22.
I think last year's came out in April. For the last one.
Yeah.
But what are you going to do?
People have to understand that 2020 really set a lot of these games behind, you know, so it is
I'm
what it
actually
is. I know,
surprised it's coming up.
Yeah. I know people want release dates, but...
Hey, anything better than Skulls and Bones?
Yeah.
Ouch. That one
game's never coming out.
They started from scratch.
Yeah.
No. So I can show you a picture.
Of?
Do you need a link for it?
No, I got it. Let's see here.
I sent you a DM with the video if you want it, but that's to you.
Well, are we going to get in trouble for showing it? That's my problem.
Well, they have removed everybody's off of YouTube, so maybe
All right,
not.
so we're not going to show.
Don't even say the word.
It's not on YouTube anymore, so.
No, so we're not going to show you. I'm not going to.
The original source, anyways.
That's fine. I can't take that chance, so I'm not gonna do that. But what I will do is
you can use the Pornhub version.
Yes. So CNET, since CNET's a legit site, they did show there are some screenshots that they took from that, and so I can show a couple of screenshots here. Make this a little bigger. So they talked. I mean, here's a screenshot of I guess part of the city.
What's the actor's name? Esposito.
So I will describe this scene though in the video. So it had me laughing super hard. They're shooting out old blank CDs, and as he reloads the CD, I think it's playing the Macarena.
Nice.
I was cracking up. I was like, "Yeah, that's the humor I like in Far Cry."
Nice. Here's a dog that you can pet. Or a pet crocodile you could have. Yeah. So here's the live stream.
And not just on your shoes, but actually it's still ticking.
Yeah. So, you know, we'll keep our eyes on it. So the reveal is tomorrow. So, while we're at it,
I got like a day in
Huh? Oh yeah, I know.
That looks great.
Why couldn't they do it today?
I'm off tomorrow, so I'll watch it.
I know, but then we could have talked about it.
Do we know what time?
Sure.
13 hours.
Yeah. So, all right, we're gonna check in on our brothers over at Fun Pop, see what's going on there. That is not Fun Pop. That is not Mav and such. Let's see. There they are. There's our brothers. So there's Mav and it looks like Steel. Psychonauts. And who's that in the lower right corner?
Mr. Mad.
Is that Steel?
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah, that is Bad Bit.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're late, but we're here.
Yeah, I'm with Infinite. I'm very excited for Far Cry 6. Loved Far Cry 5. And to be honest, Far Cry 5 was my first Far Cry.
Really? Have you gone back and played any of the other ones?
No, I have not. And I should. So, but very excited for Far Cry 6, especially being it's got that Cuban environment, dictatorship, and but Far Cry's always been about that, right? You have some kind of dictator cult, like Far Cry 5 was about a cult leader.
Yeah.
I'm excited. I think it's great. So Just another game that's coming out soon while we wait for all these other games that are being developed. So to me, there's no excuse to be bitching about.
No, not at all. And everybody, real quick, let's wave to our brothers over at Fun Pop. Except for Peter. Peter's like, no, I'm not waving.
Peter gave us a finger.
Huh? The finger for what?
No, I said let's wave to them. We were all waving.
Oh, sorry. It's the 30 frames per second. I'm a little late.
Messy.
Damn.
Oh man. So, yeah, there they are. They see us now.
They're all waving.
They are. All,
Wave
this
back
is what it's all about. You know, what are they talking about? They're talking about movies about games and games about movies. So that's a great. So when we're done over here, as I always tell people, when we're done over here, all of us from our chat go invade theirs. If you've got a second, monitor, or if you want to watch it, duel up.
Mobile.
Duel up. Because I got them. So I'm watching them on one screen while running the show on mine. So, they're good people, and we support good people. That's what the guild's all about. That's what having Axle and Infinite are all about. Good people. Good people. So
Yes.
but I do have to take them off the screen for a moment, because what say, before we get to the rapid fire news, what say we give some merch away?
I thought that was the rapid fire news.
That was the breaking news.
That was the breaking news. Before we get to some more rapid fire news.
Segment. I got excited for no reason.
That was the leaking news.
No, you were part of it. You were part of the rapid fire news was lit while you said it. So you're part of that. So congratulations.
All right, did I win the shirt?
No, I haven't done it. All right. So I'm going to shuffle the names. Nice.
Right
Wait. Am I included in this drawing right now?
Did I get let me add you. That's right, because you did. Did I add you?
And someone else joined as well.
Lance Jennings. I gotta ask.
Lance.
I gotta add.
Okay.
Yeah.
1324. I got it.
Yes.
And Lance Jennings,
who those beautiful
just
names.
I know. All right, I'm shuffling the names. Those of you who are in the chat, who are our friends of NLG channel members, good luck. I hope you win. You know what's going to be really funny, though, in all seriousness? If Tommy Tallarico wins.
I better win. I don't like Tommy. Give you Tommy. Tommy wins.
Reprobate.
I'm out.
Repro.
I would not buy his console.
Yeah.
No Amico for me.
Wow. All right, so...
That sounds like a fair trade to me. Trade him a T-shirt for a console.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Repro says we're all winners here. It's good to see you, brother. Always good to see you.
Only losers say that. I'm going to win this shirt.
All right.
You know that there are going to be more losers than winners, right?
Yeah.
This round.
Someone has to lose.
Yeah, remember, this drawing is for a shirt, a hat, coffee mug, whatever, condom. Yeah, whatever floats your boat.
I'm getting the panties.
Panties?
That's right.
There you go.
Panties.
Socks.
Great minds think alike, Peter.
Yeah.
Jay still owes us those for Sister Caitlin and Saggy Melonz. So.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I am spinning the wheel of names.
All right.
Good luck, everyone.
Is there actually sound? Because we don't hear.
Yes. The winner is... You gotta be kidding me.
No!
Wow.
Hold on. I gotta screenshot this. Hold on. That is hilarious.
Being cheap. Team prize.
Tell him if he gets it, he has to wear it the next 5 podcasts he's on.
Yes, he does.
You're an
Rick,
official
100%.
Amico.
Mike is
Holy
trying to get
shit.
Amico.
He's gonna be an NLG shill.
Yeah.
Oh, that is hilarious.
Exactly.
Did you
Panda,
say Sister
exactly.
Caitlin Saggy Melonz? No, I said you guys needed these. So you guys wanted the NLG underwear.
That doesn't sound right either.
Oh my God, that is funny. That is hilarious. I cannot believe he won.
Wow.
That
See?
is.
That's what happens when you brought it up.
That is.
Couldn't
he's
say I
not-
was gonna win it. Son of a bitch.
I gotta tweet this to
That's the
him.
reason why I showed up tonight.
Wow,
I
Infinite.
feel like I was cheated.
You jinxed us, is what you did.
That's right. You jinxed it.
Yeah.
I'm a
Oh.
sore loser. I'm a sore winner too.
Oh my goodness.
Congrats, Tommy.
Congrats. I'm gonna tweet this
We
over to him.
expect
Real quick.
our Amico pre-orders to come in early now.
Hold on. Let me see if he's.
We need
hold on.
serial number 00001.
That's right. Oh, I got a founder's edition. All right, hold on. I gotta call him because
It's still early, though.
Jennings, do you believe in
Hold
miracles?
on.
No, I believe in jigs.
let's see if he answers.
This song was rigged.
Hold on.
Now, so we're gonna next week. I want to do a gift card giveaway.
Tommy, thanks for calling.
Ah.
Yeah. It's like I'm busy working on the Amico.
All right, I'm gonna
Sick.
tell him.
Posting some scores.
You
Yeah.
won.
So no, next week I want to do. We do this for the members, but next week I want to let's do one for everybody, the gift card, and also for when we do we'll do a giveaway on the during E3.
It's funny because we're gonna do. We're working on doing an Amico show kind of the date right now is July 10th in Pennsylvania, like a showing, and I'm gonna make him wear the shirt.
Yeah.
There you go.
Genius.
All right, let
That'll
me
be
text
funny.
him. Check your
Hey.
DMs.
Well, Mike, I'm gonna leave this one up to you. You can send him.
Yeah,
You probably already have his address, so I'm gonna let you take care
Yeah.
of this one.
Genius. I like the way you guys think around here.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Mm-hmm.
It's hilarious. All right, I just told him to check his Twitter DM. That is hilarious. Wow. So anyway, thank you to our channel members. It's because of you that we're able to do this. Thank you, Brother Infinite. I mean, honestly, you do a lot of support for us, and a lot of this is also because of you. So
Not enough. Seems like.
Panda sub 2000. Spin it again for giggles and see if it hits him again. Yeah, I want to know if this is how rigged this is.
Yeah. I support that. Why didn't we do that?
fine. Hold on. The wheel of names is still up.
Yeah.
I'll
you
even
changed
shuffle
now.
it. I'll even shuffle it.
Don't shuffle it. Just spin it. I think you're hitting the buttons to undo your
Oh,
rigging.
I see. That's what. Yeah,
Too late
right,
now.
right. All right, hold on. Let's see. Watch it hit him again.
No, watch it hit infinite.
It hit Lance.
Sorry, Lance.
Oh, the blue.
Almost.
You would have won.
Next.
Oh, it was the blue that showed up.
Oh,
Yeah.
the blue.
See, it's
Wow.
not rigged.
Seriously?
See, I'll hit it again, and it'll pick somebody else. Can't believe it. It's always somebody.
It was a
who wants to-
rounding error.
Surrounding error.
Oh!
Oh.
Almost, brother.
And
Almost.
we're all spinning for the sore losers now. Yeah?
All right.
The blue congrats you,
All
the
right.
big winner.
Yeah. Oh my goodness! But say, Lance loves you. Oh, he's filming for E3 right. Oh, he's filming for E3 right now. Breaking news, folks! In television
No
is going to
shit.
be at E3. Hold on. Can I
Wait, you weren't supposed to say
Can
that.
I ask this?
I-
Can I tell this?
Say this out
It's
loud?
too late.
Damn it.
About this now.
Nice.
So he said, "Now here's his text. Cool, ha 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 ha. People are gonna think it was fixed."
He was absolutely right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've never called Tommy dumb.
Oh my God! All right, so I'm waiting to. So if he tells me I can, so okay. I knew this was happening. I wasn't allowed to say anything, and OEB Pete almost got it out of me last Sunday on the Amico All Access, because he came to me and he said, well, Mike's been to E3 for many years. If Intellivision was going to be at E3, what do you think they should do? And what's funny is I was just talking to Tommy about that over the weekend because he wanted some input on what his pitch to hardcore gamers was going to be. So I'm happy to be able to say now that Intellivision is going to be at E3. They are going to until he tells me what I can exactly say, I'm not going to give too much away because I want them to be able to I want them to be able to tell every bit of the news at their own time. But going to be at E3, they're going to have a presentation and they're going to get out in front of gamers. In fact, E3 themselves announced another day, another set of friends to E3 21 party. Pleased to announce Razer, Intellivision, Gil Kit Design, New Blood, Burgess Games, Six Hammer, Ghost Street Game, and a whole bunch of other stuff. So even E3 is officially announcing it. And thank you, Lance, but I'm not on Facebook, so I didn't see it. So yeah, they're gonna be there, and I'm happy for him really because it really is a place where they're going to I think they need to be at, and I think they need to show stuff. And let me put it this way: if they show what I told Tommy they need to show, if they can pull it off, I think they're gonna have a very successful time there. So I'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
So
Exciting times this time of year.
yeah,
Yes.
Couple
I love
weeks.
it.
yeah.
E3 is like the Super Bowl of video games, and
Yeah.
everybody goes all like, "Oh, E3 is dead." I'm like,
Well,
E3 should not be dead.
it shouldn't be, but I'm sorry. We talked about this too. I wish it still was that Super Bowl of gaming, but so many things have changed over the course of many years, and especially with how the show itself has morphed, that I just don't think it's ever going to be as big as my heyday in it.
I mean, even the Super Bowl has changed. I mean, you can play with deflated balls now and win.
Mhm.
That's right. Your name could be Tom Brady, and you could be in the last 20 Super Bowls
Yeah.
Right.
over and over. To be honest, I don't watch the Super Bowl anymore because it's always the same guy in it. I'm just tired of it.
Yeah. I mean, look at it this way. Would we have gotten this Horizon Forbidden West State of Play? Would we have gotten these Sonic announcements today if E3 was really the E3 of old? No.
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 Yeah.
No way.
No,
but
but
yeah.
we were still reading magazines too, and
Yeah.
those
Yeah.
are hard to find,
I
Mhm.
know.
or at least the.
No, E3 is definitely, it needs to evolve, and I think this year will be a good test to see how they handle virtual E3.
Yeah.
And then going forward from that, because I think it's going to be a combo going forward. It's going to be virtual, and then whoever shows up to be on the floor. And I think next year it'll be open again to to people to be there in person, but it's got to evolve. We'll see.
And I think too, and the more I think about this, I didn't think about this before until honestly, literally just now. you guys remember that E3 was a trade show and a media show for press, right?
Yes.
It's
Absolutely.
now a show that's open to the public.
Yeah.
And I think the reason that you're seeing more of these announcements, these pre-announcements, is because the media still needs something to survive, right? And so this is a way for the media to get involved and influencers who can't be at E3 to get involved and talk about stuff. Because, otherwise, IGN and GameSpot and all these guys, they get overshadowed by every Joe with a cell phone camera that can take their own footage, that can break news, because they're there. So some of this could be, just getting the media, their little fish food, instead of getting it in the show where we used to get it. That's where,
to me, the greatest time to watch E3 was when I discovered G4 TV.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because G4 had like 3 days of nonstop, 24/7, basically. I know it wasn't 24/7, but from the before the show opened, during the show, after the show, coverage, interviews. I mean, it was nonstop, and for me, I've never been to E3 physically, but my TV was locked on G4 TV during the E3, and that channel was not changing for those 3 days.
Same here, and I would record them because if I had to work or whatever, I'm like, and then come home and like, ooh, I need to catch up and watch it. Yeah. And in G4 you had Jessica Chobot, right?
Yeah, Adam Sessler, Morgan Webb.
Yeah, they were great. Yeah.
Kevin, what was his name? Kevin, whatever. I forgot his name. What was his name? Kevin something.
Kevin Butler. No, sorry, that was the Sony guy, the fake Sony guy. I know who you're talking about. Give me a second.
Yeah, but didn't he have his own show? Another one that
he had Attack of the Show. He was the host of Attack of the Show.
Kevin Pereira.
Yes. Kevin Pereira, Olivia Munn. I mean, they had some big time names.
Where she started, yeah.
And, they had their own booth. People would come up to their booth. You could see the crowd in the back excited to hear these interviews. And I mean, it was great to me. So once G4 TV went under, E3 became kind of an internet-only thing. And I thought it was only like, okay, it's today from 4 to 5:30, 90 minutes, whatever, right? And it's just not the same. They need a network, I think. And since G4 left, I think that's why E3 has just kind of started to collapse.
Yeah, I agree.
They're getting less exposure.
When G4 kind of started going out the window, that's when IGN, GameSpot, and kind of picked up, and so you had to go to, now you had to go online and go check their stuff, throughout the day and so on. And now, like Mike was saying, now, everybody and their mother, you got your phone. Now we got some of these big YouTube channels that they're right there also. They go every year, like the Iron Lords. They go every year now, and they make a big thing out of it.
Not only that, but like the E3 conferences themselves, like Microsoft, like you go right on the website as soon as the show's done, and you can see they already have it laid out for you, show by show, trailer by trailer. You don't even have to go anywhere early. I'll just go on their own website, and they have everything they would do.
Yeah. So it's changed.
So
E3 has to evolve.
So I have been given I have been given the all clear. So not only is Intellivision going to be at E3, but they're gonna have a primetime spot to show off the Amico.
Nice.
Yeah.
Looking forward to that.
Awesome. What time is it on YouTube?
It'll be right. No, they're gonna do a presentation. They're filming for it now. They're doing a presentation. It'll be a pre-recorded, like everybody else I think is gonna do. But
not live. Dang.
Now I think they're gonna get I was excited when he told me about it, and you know, he asked me not to say anything, and because I don't do that, I've been holding that news for a couple of weeks now. But they're gonna get he's gonna get a prime time spot to pitch the Amico, and you know, I couldn't be happier for him. I really couldn't. Everybody knows how excited I am for this console. I don't think anybody that knows me, whether or not you want the Amico or not, everybody knows that this is my thing. So, and he wants a shirt for proper shilling.
Yes.
Okay. Get back to work.
Yeah.
That's when he should be texting you.
We do an express delivery so he can be in the E3 spot.
Hand it to him right now. Somebody give him a shirt.
That's right. That's right. So, but I really am happy for Tommy and the Amico team. I mean, you know, they've got something, I think. You know, obviously it's not a PlayStation 5, it's not an Xbox, it's not a Switch. You know, it's not, and they're very outright that they're not trying to be that. Tommy has made it very clear he's not trying to muscle in on Microsoft and Sony's territory. He's got
it's a whole other game.
Yeah, he's got a hell of a pitch for a secondary console. I mean, seriously, this is where he's going to make his pitch. It's one thing to make the pitch to moms and kids and you know, the, as I like to call it, the VTech and the V-Smile and the Leapfrog crowd, which I think is a great demographic for him. But there are games that they have in their arsenal that can appeal to guys like us. Shmups like Rigid Force Redux. And by the way, Astro Smash, which is the packing game, is a hell of a shmup. You know, in that vein of Galaga and Space Invaders, just instead of aliens, you're battling aliens too, but you're battling rocks trying to fall on you. But they've got, don't forget, this is a company that's got the Earthworm Jim license and is going to have an exclusive Earthworm Jim game next year. And if I'm Tommy, I walk out on this, whatever he's going to do, and I say, hey guys, how many of you played Earthworm Jim on the Genesis, or Super Nintendo, or Sega CD, and Saturn? How many of you guys, you know, so you'll get to play the next, the next chapter in Earthworm Jim's history only here on the Intellivision Amico. I mean, there are games that he has that don't have to be shooters. They don't have to be, you know, doesn't have to be Call of Duty, doesn't have to be any of that. That can still appeal to you know, to guys like us who are core gamers who, you know, want a challenge and maybe don't want that 150 gig day one patch, right? You know,
It's very true. Tired of them.
Yeah,
exhausted.
So anyway, so I'm really happy for Tommy and the entire Intellivision crew who is working so hard and has gone through COVID, you know, and delays and all this stuff just to get this console moving and out to the market. So, you know, hopefully if he sees this later, he knows we're all rooting for him. So, and my Wood Grain Founders Edition will be here in October. So
that's good.
Might be here sooner.
I'm gonna pick up the Arctic White.
Yeah, that's a beautiful.
Oh, there we are again.
Oh. Oh, but this time, I guess because you guys did it this time, it didn't blank you guys out of the screen. That's funny.
I don't know who did it. I did it.
Peter did
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Oh. Am I expecting the whole thing? Oh, man.
Where am I?
Horizon Zero Dawn.
All right, so
Forbidden West.
not to call me a liar or anything, but I'm still not going till 1 a.m. So let's get some more news in before we go. Going back to PlayStation. So, Peter, why don't you pick this one up, because I'm gonna get the image for you, but why don't you go ahead and pick this piece of news up from the investor report?
I didn't. There's just one little snippet that I got out of it because I didn't read the whole thing, and that was that that more games will come to, or PlayStation exclusive games will come to PC.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe some mobile, but
Well, they're
I don't
talking
care.
about they're talking about bringing their big stuff to mobile.
yeah, whatever that means. What does that mean?
Means Uncharted to be a runner.
yeah.
Well, I mean, so are they going to use PS Now on mobile, like Xbox is using Game Pass, or
No, they're gonna sell.
what kind of setup are they going to use now? And this is probably also have to do with the Azure dealing that Sony and Microsoft, right, would help on that.
Well, so here's where this little graphic comes into play, and I'll read the text off. So the first thing there is off console on the left. So they talk about PC, and so they talked about Horizon Zero Dawn and their return on investment as of the end of March is 250%. So to port that game to the PC, they've made their money back and then some.
Yeah.
Because it creates new fans for our IP, it says, and they get to target new geographies like China, and some other places. So they get to get their games into places where maybe they can't get their game through on console side. So what does this mean? This means more PC releases planned. Now, Days Gone we knew about, right? They had talked about Days Gone. The one they didn't talk about is Uncharted 4: A Thief's End. That caught a bunch of people's eye today.
Yeah.
Now, the other
there
thing
go
that
the
they're
exclusives. I mean,
right.
it's such a silly talk about like, oh, my exclusives. It's like,
yeah, but they're not day one. But watch when they put them in day one.
Forbidden West might be day one.
Are we gonna get that no name, TMZ person that I want to say is he gonna tweet Jim Ryan like he did?
Well, now he's not gonna buy any console. He's just gonna buy a PC because he can play everything.
Oh, okay.
That's fine.
That'll work. Yeah.
See, that's the thing. Jim has figured out what Phil's known all along. It doesn't matter where you buy the game. You're still buying the game. You're still buying the game.
You're buying the game.
You know what? Getting rid of entire console and just selling your games on PC is much cheaper. You don't have the R&D and other stuff.
That's why yesterday when we talked about, would Sega bring back another console? When we talked about some of the other stuff, which I'll get to in a minute, I was like, no, because why would they want to then restart reinvesting in R&D and all of this stuff to bring a new console out into an already crowded market?
I mean, look at Microsoft when they were asked during the whole court case between Epic Games stuff. I mean, towards the end, you sell them with a profit, but in the beginning, it comes with a loss on materials as well as R&D and all the other shenanigans. So.
And so why do that? Why put yourself through that? Now, I don't agree, and you guys can chime in if you do. I don't think this means anybody's giving up consoles. I think Sony wants to sell the PS5. I know that Microsoft wouldn't make the Series X and S if they didn't want to sell it. I mean, yes,
right.
They do the wherever you want to play, and that's got real bite to it. But in the end, they'd love to sell you an Xbox. Sony definitely wants you to buy a PC. That's just the way it is.
Because there's a market for it.
Yeah.
I mean, the third party they make 30% of everything they sell for the third party. So that's why you want to create your ecosystem, not for you for your own games, but to sell the other guys' games.
Dread says technically we're on the Sega 5. Technically we're on the Sega 5 already. The Dreamcast 5, the Xbox. Yep. So, now the other. So anyway, I'm sorry, guys. Jump in on that. Anybody else?
No, like you said, I'll continue. The consoles are going nowhere. There's much people who don't want to worry about anything other than patches that they have to download when the game launches. Imagine having to update your drivers and everything else in between. There's a reason people play on consoles. It's easy.
Yeah.
And the consoles do end up themselves aren't sold at a profit, but like Peter said, all that money that goes into their store, that they make money off that ecosystem and their store being 30% on each title. I mean, even indie games, so they dropped the price on them, 12% now, but still, I mean, they're still making a profit on those games being purchased.
That is exactly, so nobody's going to give that stuff up. They're just,
it's a form of revenue at a cost, but it's a form of revenue. In that term, you got to spend money to make money, and that's what they're doing, right?
Right. And if by chance, those who don't want to buy the console sign up for Game Pass Ultimate, get xCloud, and can play that stuff on their mobile or play that stuff on their PC. That's just more revenue for them.
It's still in their ecosystem, right?
Exactly, which is really what they want. I mean, that's really what they want more than anything. They want you in their ecosystem. And Sony is slowly figuring that out. Because look at the other side of this chart. Games as a service. So MLB The Show 21, for all the hemming and hawing about it, about the game being on multi-platform, so obviously it wasn't going to sell as well, and blah, 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 blah. Highest paying user spend of any sports title in the USPS store. Highest paying user spend.
Yeah.
Since
Spend
the
on those
game
card
launched.
packs and other stuff.
I don't know
Exactly.
about that one, man. That one,
That's
people
card packs.
spend more
That's
on
a
the
lot.
show than they do on FIFA.
Not even FIFA. I'm thinking this is
In the
Madden alone.
USPS store. In the USPS store.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, there's no way the show can outscore FIFA.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Yeah.
And they highlight now a multi-platform IP. So, they're embracing a lot of, and they're just embracing a lot of where the market is headed.
I think they've always wanted to do it. They were just late to the game.
Yeah, right, because
They've always seen the writing on the wall. They've always knew it was potential revenue for them. Now they're just doing it. Now they're executing it.
Because the previous leadership really was a different animal.
Yeah.
I mean, the head of Sony themselves, the head of Sony last year during their investor meeting, I called the PlayStation a niche. I mean, he did. He called it a niche product. And I think, for all the shit, I can say that because it's 1204, for all the shit that Jim Ryan has gotten, and a lot of it is deserved. For all the shit that he has taken, he knows where the competition is going, and he knows how to head in that direction. Now, he's behind Microsoft, and big time behind Microsoft, but he's headed where Microsoft is going. Develop more service-led experiences within first-party roster. Release both on and off console. It's not going to be long. I thoroughly believe, in order to placate his gamer base, which is massive, he had to say a year ago or 6 months ago, we can't put our first-party titles day and date into PlayStation Now because we spend so much money on them, people buy them. But he's got to see that Game Pass has not cost games sales, and in many cases have increased sales for games. He's got to see that.
I mean, if this is just me being me, if PlayStation Now was on the PC with day and date, I would subscribe today,
As
like
would
right
I.
now,
Yep.
because Sony's first party speaks for itself, and if I could play that without buying a PlayStation, because it's $500.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yes, I do have $500. That doesn't mean I have $500 for a PlayStation that I'm gonna dust off once or twice a year,
Right.
because I'm primarily an Xbox guy. It's not like I don't know how can I explain it better. Like my secondary console is my Switch, but my Switch does things that Xbox and PlayStation just are not. It's a console on the go. I can dock it. I can take it on the go. I can play it on the airplane. I was just traveling in Mexico, and I was playing my Switch. I can't do that with PlayStation, and I could, unless I have a connection, I can't do it on xCloud. So yeah, they're essentially the same. So why would I get a PlayStation for one or two games dusted off once or twice a year? It's just not happening for me. But if you gave me the options for PlayStation Now, day and date with your games, sold.
Yeah.
You got a subscriber year round.
Same here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but as far as games coming over to PC natively being ports, I think that's great. Why not? You brag about having the best games in the market. Well, come over to where the market is, and PC gaming is much larger than the console is by a long shot, and mobile gaming is even bigger than all of that combined. So, it's only natural for them to go where the market is, and then instead of staying as he said earlier, niche.
Yeah. Yeah.
It just makes sense.
It makes me wonder how, we've had this management change, because the PS4 is very successful, right? And now here we are, Jim Ryan's taking over, Sean Layden's out. Even Yoshida's kind of been pushed to the side, right? On indies now. So he probably went to the head of Sony and he obviously, Jim Ryan's a business guy. He's not a social guy. He doesn't know how to really talk to the press and the people, gamers, because he's put his foot in his mouth several times. But he's a business guy, and he probably proposed stuff like this, and he showed them in metrics, charts, whatever. This is how much more money we can make, because of the success that Sony's had with their exclusives and so on. It just makes sense to bring it to PC and mobile. So why sit there and lock your games to console only? Times have changed, so makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, I said this on Good Morning Xbox when I was in Mexico, and I saw the younger generations of my family playing games. Not a single one of them had a PlayStation or an Xbox. Not one. 100% of them were playing on their phone. So, Jim Ryan's talking about bringing PlayStation games to their phone. They were playing Grand Theft Auto 3 San Andreas on their phone, a port. And they were all playing it. So, there's definitely demographics and huge market potential to take your games elsewhere than the console. I mean, you're literally leaving money on the table. You're leaving money for Tencent. That could be your money.
Yeah.
There's a reason why Tencent is, I think, the third biggest gaming company in the world, or second biggest gaming company in the world.
Yeah.
And they don't even have a console. They don't have a platform to speak of.
They just invest in everybody or buy up.
Yeah. They have the fingers in everything.
Yeah. I mean, Tencent took over Riot Games, and Riot released what was that game? League of Legends, the auto chess basically version of it, to great success. It's super popular. And they also released recently League of Legends Wild Rift. which is basically the PC version of League of Legends, or mobile only, and it's again super popular right now. So yeah, Tencent knows where the money is, and I say League of Legends because Tencent outright owns Riot. They can tell Riot to do whatever it is they want. So yeah, there's just there's money to be made elsewhere than the console, and it's not a little bit of money; it's a lot of money.
Yeah, I remember you saying to Sunday that that you did try to play some cloud, right? But it really wasn't. It was real laggy, right? I guess
the video feed wouldn't even come through.
Yeah, so there's still a lot of work on their end, and plus it depends on people's infrastructure, what kind of Wi-Fi speeds they have.
Mm-hmm.
If you're doing the 5 or the 2.4 or whatever, it makes a difference. So now these newer phones, like I just got me a 5G Galaxy 21, so I need to check that out compared to when I had my 8. So Xbox is definitely already ahead of the game. They've been doing this beta for a while with cloud. So they're ahead, and so it'll be interesting how PlayStation handles it. How their setup is. So
yeah, I mean they used to do game PS Now on the phone back in the PS3 days, if I recall correctly. Mike? Do you remember that?
Which one?
PS Now used to be on your phones back in the PS3 days.
It used to be on phones and smart TVs.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It was sold with Sony TVs. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I remember too. The PS4 app when it came out, was also. I mean, that they had mobile play, or whatever they called it. I forgot what they called it. I mean, I could play. I did a video on it. If you go back and look on our channel, I did a demo video on that. On playing through PC and stuff like that. I mean, they had that stuff before, from direct from console. So when they bought Gaikai, that was their thing to get them into PS Now. Why they don't do it, I don't know. I mean, I like I say, I think it's coming. I think Jim understands it's got to come, and I think once it does, I'm right there next to you, Axel. And I'll tell you what, that would make it easier for me to buy a PS5, because then I'm not spending that. I say this all the time about Game Pass. I'm not spending that money on those games, so I'm able to spend that money elsewhere. That's a big help. That's a big help.
Yeah. Ironically, I spend more money on games now than I used to before, because now that I can basically get all these phenomenal standard edition games on Game Pass, I'm spending a lot more money on expansions. Like I said on Sunday as well, that Surviving Mars was leaving Game Pass, but I played the crap out of that game on Game Pass so much that I bought all the expansions. I loved that game. And then I'm also, because standard editions are included with Game Pass, I'm spending more money on collector's editions, which are way more expensive. So just spending more money.
And that's, it's buying that DLC, right? I have Forza Horizon 4 in Game Pass. It's very easy for me to buy the VIP pack. So the Lego and
the drift pack. That's the only pack that matters.
I think the PSP Go had cellular, I believe, or at least Wi-Fi. Dreadpool. Shondell, unfortunately, Sega's in the same boat. It's easier for them to make money selling their software to everybody else than it is to make a console.
Yeah, and I think that's where they're trying to get back to, but not back to the console market.
Yep. So.
Yeah, let's see that.
All right, moving on. Just let's get through as much as we can here. It's not a ton left. I'm gonna end with kind of the big the big one more thing. But since we have been talking about Sega, this is the news about Virtua 5 Ultimate Showdown being remade with the Yakuza Dragon engine. So this is coming out as a PS4 exclusive. New graphics, new engine. You can definitely see the difference. And for those of us with PS Plus, this is a June PS Plus free game. So I will be downloading the ever-loving crap out of this, because this is my jam. Of all the fighting games out there, Virtua Fighter was mine. That was my game. So Virtua Fighter 2 still holds a very special place in my heart, especially on the Sega Saturn. And so I'm down with this. So for those of you who want to still play the original, you can get the original Virtua Fighter 5 on Xbox 360, which is backward compat. So you can enjoy this game as well. But I will be getting the Ultimate Showdown for absolute sure, because look at that man's guns. Look at the difference. So I believe there are new fighters as well. So
yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, Virtua Fighter's always been my favorite. So I called him Landy on a show last night. It's actually Shundi. I had my D's mixed up. Landy, I believe, was in another game. So, but any takers on Virtua Fighter 5?
Yeah, I used to play Virtual back in the day. I think it's cool. I just wonder why only on PS4. Maybe because it's small team, maybe small budget, maybe PlayStation kind of asked for it, or kind of
money had it. No, I would totally buy this game if I had a PlayStation 4. Oh wait, I do. Huh.
Uh-huh. Exactly.
That's right.
there you go.
See, Nick said he's
And
definitely
maybe 'cause
picking
it's
this up.
Still a bigger market on the PS4, so maybe that's why they want to try to take advantage of that right now. And then maybe it will come out later for PS5 and maybe Series X later on.
I've heard the noise that maybe Sony did a little funding on this.
Yeah, probably did. Yeah.
But that
I mean, as a developer, you're always looking to get your game paid for. And if getting your game paid for means it's got to be console exclusive, then that's just what it's going to be.
Yeah, it's business.
That's right.
I mean, we don't know. I mean, could be time too, you know?
Yeah, I mean,
I know. Who
Being
knows?
Sega, I'm sure it is time. That's not going to be exclusive.
but
Well,
it's also,
you still don't got personas on, And
All
then
right,
you
I
look
have,
what Capcom did with Street Fighter.
oh man, what a travesty.
Yeah.
All right, I have Dead or Alive though.
Dead or Alive is my jam right now.
I love Dead or Alive, but this is Virtua Fighter was my game.
So who was your character, Mike? Who do you think you could best me with?
Oh, Shundi.
Shundi? You couldn't even say their name right. How can you best me with that person?
So, either that or it was Pi. Well, either Pi or her dad. Either of them.
Okay.
Yeah, I never got into Jackie and Sarah, although people could, and I don't know anybody who could play Akira really well. Like
Akira, you are a master if you can play Akira.
Yeah, I don't know anybody who really could. But I loved Pi too, because I just loved her moves. And man, even on a like I said, even on a Saturn, her spinning kicks were like that. The whole way that she animated was just so beautiful. And same thing with Lau. I mean, his movements were awesome, but Shundi really had the killer moves. How about you?
I played Sarah. That was my
Okay.
main. Sarah, she had a good mix of speed. I like playing the speedier characters, and usually that ends up being girls.
Yeah.
Now the boys, they can hit harder when they hit you, so I got to hit my opponent more with Sarah than I do with, if I'm playing a boy like, well, any like Jackie, right?
Yeah.
Jackie and Sarah are almost carbon copies. Jackie's a little
Yeah.
slower, more power, not as agile, whereas Sarah's more of a high flyer, if you will.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and she's got that nice triple kick too.
Yeah, the triple kick. If you can combo that triple kick right, but if you miss one of those triple kicks, you just laid yourself out.
Yes. Oh yeah. Yeah, because then it's very easy to cut to counter that if you can.
Yeah. So it was one of those situations. So I would be a Sarah, and I would only do the triple kick on times when I knew I could connect all three. Otherwise, because if you miss just one, I mean, they can just come in. There's a pause. I don't know if anybody knows the game good enough. There's a reset pause for her to get her stance back, and this is what happens with all the fighters, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in that moment that she's getting her stance back, you're just wide open. You can't block, you can't counter, you can't do anything.
Yeah.
That is her biggest weakness.
Oh.
So yeah.
So
I like playing with girls that are fast too. Oh, I'm sure you do, Infinite.
I gotta say it out loud. I started giggling as soon as you said it, but I was like, I'll type it out. I was saying it out loud, interrupting.
Is that why I grew up the way I did? Because of Virtual Fighter.
Nice. That's nice.
DOA.
Yeah, DO. What was that?
Was it
Dead or
DOA?
Alive?
What about it?
The girls on there.
Oh. Who do I like playing on DOA? Hold on, let me pull up the raw. Oh, you know what? I know who it is. It's the Bruce Lee guy. What's his name?
Oh, Lion? No. From
No,
Dead
not
or Alive?
No. Yeah, Dead or Alive.
Shit. I know who you're talking about. Oh,
Dead or
wow.
Alive. Basketball, yes.
Who was? Oh, hold on.
God.
I think he's in 6, isn't he?
He's in all of them. He's been in there since 1. Let me see if I can spot his name out.
Was Jan Lee? No.
Jan Lee, yeah.
Okay. I thought it was another one. Because that's Dead or Alive 6.
Mm-hmm.
Who's
No,
in
it's
Dead or
Jan Lee.
Alive?
He's been in them since Dead or Alive 2? 3 maybe? No, I think he's been in there since the beginning.
Okay.
Anyways, that's my dude. Jan Lee, Bruce Lee.
Yeah. I love his moves.
And mostly because I'm a Bruce Lee fan,
There you
so
go.
and he fights in his martial arts style, Jeet Kune Do.
Yep.
Way more flashy than actual Jeet Kune Do, but he fights using his style.
Yeah.
And so, huge Bruce Lee fan, huge fan of Jeet Kune Do. I have a book. I took it out.
It's
called The Tao.
Yeah,
I have the Tao.
I got that towel. I got that book.
Yeah, I have the Tao of and I have So when Jan Lee came out and I saw that his moves are very Bruce Lee, his sound effects are very Bruce Lee. He's got the whoa,
Yep.
I'm all about it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I'm all about it. Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball. I have that game still.
I do too.
I love it.
I got it.
I love it. I played that game. It's actually pretty good volleyball game.
It is actually a very sound volleyball game.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
It's way better than Outlaw Volleyball, I'll tell you that much.
Oh, you stop what you're doing right now. That's heresy. Yeah.
Hey, later, Shondell. Night.
Good night, Shondell.
Anyways, back to Virtual Fighter. Anybody else play Virtual Fighter?
Oh yeah, I mean,
That was the first one. Maybe the second.
Did y'all play arcade? I mean,
Yes,
I remember, going out to eat, and there'd always be a Virtual Fighter arcade. When we went out to eat different places. So, but I never really got big into it on the console. Did this one also have a Drunken Master?
Yes.
Or am I
Yes.
Shun-Di.
Yeah. I think I always chose him on
right there.
arcade. Yeah, the one that had the. Yeah.
Yeah, he's in the
yeah.
for Virtual Fighter 2. He's the main attraction of the attract screen.
Yeah.
So
Him and that guy that fights with his hands like this.
Yeah.
I don't know what.
That's
that's Lion.
Monkey.
That's Lion Raphael.
Yeah, him. I hate them both because their moves are so hard to predict.
Yeah.
Whenever I fight players who use them, I have to go full aggressive. Like,
okay.
Because if I try to guess if you're going to kick me or punch me when you're doing your drunken thing upside down, right set up, forward, backwards on the ground, I can't predict it.
Right.
I have never been able to predict it. So I go full aggression when I fight them.
Axel. Play against Axel as. Got it.
That doesn't mean you're going to beat me. I know my character pretty good.
Yeah, YOBY's in on it too.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
So
Sound like we need to get a little tournament going on between some of you guys.
maybe. So, all right. Final thing. I know there's more out there, but damn it, we're not going at 1 o'clock. We're just not doing it.
No.
So.
Well, it's up to Infinite. What do you want to do?
We might as well go to 1 o'clock. No, I'm just kidding. Let's call it now.
Yeah, right.
He didn't win
All
a shirt. He's out now.
Yeah, right. All right. Last bit of news. This came out yesterday. I think it was yesterday. We kind of knew already this was about to happen. I think we didn't know if they were doing a joint press conference or, doing their own thing. But the Sega and Bethesda Game Showcase will be on June 13th, 10 a.m. Pacific Time, 1 p.m. Eastern Time. And you will be able to see it all over the place. I'm assuming, I've already got it marked down on my calendar. I'm assuming, like we always do, gentlemen, we're doing a live reaction show while it's on. Because Back from the Dead wants to be on with us. I'm assuming we're doing that.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Good. I worked that day, so you guys better be doing something.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So.
I mean, it's on a Sunday.
It's on Sunday, 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
So,
Day of the Lord.
yeah. So the day of the Lord. That's right. So, yeah, we'll be doing a live reaction show like we always do, like we have done for many years now. Looking forward to this.
We do one for Sony too.
We would. If they had one, we would.
They're just doing their state of plays.
I remember the last one we did. You remember the last one we did, and it was in that weird theater thing
with the flute guy.
With the flute guy, and no, we covered that. We covered.
Come on, bring back the flute guy.
We had Annihilator on.
Yep,
yeah.
we covered, and now this saves us time because we used to cover Xbox, and then right afterwards we take a dinner break and come back and cover Bethesda. Now we got them both.
Yeah.
So I don't have anything other than this. Of course, as always, there's word on the street, and we don't really do word on the street. Word on the street is going to be 90 minutes of games. Look, they got 23 studios that need to show something. And honestly, I don't care.
Not all of them.
You're doing 2 minutes each. It's just 45 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, really. It's time for compulsion games to put up, right?
Yeah, I think they're pretty close, yeah.
It's time to see more of Fable.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That might be too soon.
We'll see more.
That
We'll
might be
see
too
more.
soon on that, brother.
Nah, we'll
But
see. Sure.
I've been
We got a hell of a trailer last year. We'll get something better this year.
We got
But
nothing
not,
but that.
Not have 25 minutes of Halo though.
No, I don't think we're gonna
I
have
don't
that.
think
It's its own separate thing.
But I think they
It's so
start to
big,
show off
you know?
that. But yeah, you're right. I'm sure, because, this is the 20th anniversary. I'm sure they're going to have a big event for Halo later on for release. They did that on Halo 5. Who else? I mean, I heard Avowed. They might show more on Avowed.
I would imagine so. And then we're gonna see. Are we gonna see
Forza Horizon?
Starfield? Are we gonna see Starfield or not?
Well, it's
Yeah,
been
we'll see
hit.
Starfield, but we won't get no data on it again. We'll get like a
Probably
next
not.
season, next
Well-
year fall, next year summer.
Isn't the bottom of this picture, is that a hint of Starfield?
Yes, the
Yeah,
right,
that's
right.
yeah.
It's the whole thing itself.
Yeah,
So,
they're hinting at it.
No.
So
yeah.
they should show it. Otherwise, why this image, right?
Yeah.
That'll be stupid.
Right. So now Dredd says Fable and Perfect Dark are too soon, but you gotta
Yeah.
show more than just that.
Perfect Dark. They should.
I think
don't
those
know,
are
they've
too
been working
soon.
for quite some time on that thing, right?
Yeah, Yeah, they need to. They
They
need
should
to
show us a little bit more.
Yeah, you got to
Okay.
start.
I
releasing
think they should
gameplay.
not. I'm against this. Against you guys on this one. I don't think they should show any more on Perfect Dark right now.
I don't think it. Yeah, because it's not. To
Well, it
me,
should come out soon too. What the hell? time.
we don't know. I mean,
Uh-huh.
to me, they should. You know how like Bethesda, they don't show something until it's coming out soon, right?
Yeah.
I would like to see them do that. Like, hey, show us what's coming out this year, and show us what's coming out early next year, and save
Right.
next E3 to, as you go on.
Look what's down there. Nice, Infinite.
Oh, look, he's already showing it right now.
There you
Yeah,
go.
Infinite.
Yeah.
Breaking news.
Here's breaking news.
That's right. No,
Oh.
so I
Did you
just
see
don't
that?
think
A little
they
release
should
date
show
popped
us.
out.
Yep.
I just think. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, I just wanted to. The other thing he said, even Hellblade 2 won't be there. I disagree with that wholeheartedly. They showed that teaser of Hellblade 2 2 years ago. They need to show Hellblade 2. They can't not show that game. All right, go ahead, Axel.
It's been a year and a half since that teaser. I don't think so.
don't
As
think
far
we're
as
gonna
showing
have
Perfect Dark is concerned, because it's just too early. It's too early to show anything substantial.
Yeah.
It's too early to even get the story down pat.
OEB Pete, what's up, brother? You missed our Amico shilling.
Yeah.
And I just don't think we're going to see it. I think that they should show games that are coming out this year. Like, what's the games that are coming out this year for Xbox from first party?
Mhm.
I'm not going to say exclusives, but I'm going to say, Game Pass exclusives, if you will. You got
Yeah, they'll probably have
Halo-
a bunch
Halo
of those
Infinite.
things too.
Halo Infinite, yeah, and Psychonauts.
And
And-
Psychonauts 2, right?
Yeah, Psychonauts 2, but that wasn't funded by Xbox, so I don't know if I want to count that
Flight
one yet.
Simulator. Better see that.
I already got like 300 hours flying on Flight Simulator. I'm
No, I
good.
know, but for console.
Yeah, but for the Series X.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And then what else do we know? We really don't have anything other than Halo to look forward
There's
to.
been talk of Forza Horizon, Mexico.
Yeah.
Yeah, Forza Horizon Latin America. I've heard of that one, but until they announce it, that's all it is talk.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what are the games that we know of that are in production? We know Hellblade, Perfect Dark,
Avowed.
What's that
Fable.
one?
Oh yeah.
Fable.
What's that one with the
State of Decay
zombies?
3.
State of Decay 3.
State-
Yes.
Yeah.
State of
Thank you.
Decay 3.
Yeah.
What was that? What's that rare game? Everwild.
Everwild.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Perfect Dark. Did we
Oh,
say
yeah.
Perfect Dark?
Yeah, we did.
Okay.
And Exile said they have something. So who knows if they're even ready to show something. Psychonauts Studio, they said they have something else going on.
Mhm.
What, Double Fine?
But Double Fine. But I'm with Axel. Not all these studios are ready to show something, and I don't expect them to. But I do expect there to be stuff shown. Now that ZeniMax, all those studios are part of there. So now you add them in there. So definitely hope we should see Starfield from that studio. Maybe
We're gonna see Fallout 76, new expansion.
yeah.
Season 11 or whatever it is, they're doing.
Wolfenstein 3, maybe.
Yeah, there you go. That could be something from Machine Games.
And whatever else from their other studios on that
and
end
again,
that we don't know about.
I bring up I bring up Compulsion because the last thing that Compulsion did was We Happy Few, and that was prior to them being acquired. So
No, I agree with that. They
run out
due.
of happy pills, so they better show us.
Yeah.
No, they are due. Yeah, and
They
They-
do,
I agree with
for
that.
sure.
yeah, and
Yeah.
We Happy Few came out in 2018. It's now 2021. They've got to have something. It doesn't
Yeah.
have to be finished, but they need to at least show us what they've come up with. You know, and I Obsidian we can get away with. Although I don't know if you guys saw this, but what was it? Private Games, Private whatever the developer that helped with
Private Division.
Private Division announced that Microsoft has taken control of the Outer Worlds IP. So from right, so that's now, you know, so I would expect that, you know, maybe In Exile is gonna, or not In Exile, Obsidian is also going to talk about maybe the Outer Worlds 2.
Maybe, yeah.
We sad few more, you know.
Deathloop Ultimate Edition.
I mean, there also might be some second party, third party deals also.
Oh, I'm
in
sure.
work.
Yeah, good.
You know,
Oh, we
that
will
we don't
see
know
that.
of.
What's that thing from Remedy?
Crossfire.
Crossfire.
Yeah,
Oh, we'll see more of that.
Oh, right, right.
Because that should be coming out soon, right?
Yep.
What about the other thing? I think that's second party. And that Chinese game, the Bright Infinite Memory, whatever it's.
Yeah, I think you said it right. Infinite Bright Memory. There we go.
Bright
Yeah.
Memory.
Scorn.
Scorn. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I mean, do we really have to see those again, or they just need to be, you know?
I think they
Release
need
date.
release
a
dates.
release date.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, I think
Release
they need
windows
release
at
dates.
least say spring, fall. I mean, what do
Yeah.
we have for fall? I mean, we got Halo 20, but that's about it.
That's about it.
I think Hellblade 2 could be a good early next year.
I just don't think it's ready between you and me. I
Yeah,
just
they're
don't
still
think
hiring people though.
so. I
They've
just
been
don't see
working on
it.
it, but I think that one's closer than I think Perfect Dark is. I don't know.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
because to
definitely.
me,
Yeah, it's
they've
definitely
been
with
working
that.
on that since Hellblade. I mean, came out, and that's been a while, right?
Yeah. Age of
And of course-
Empires, you know,
But what
World's
has
End
Phil
could be
Spencer
showing
been
Yeah.
something.
playing though when he's over down there? Yeah.
What is it? World's Edge or whatever? They could be showing some of their Age of Empires stuff.
Yeah, Age
Oh,
of Empires
absolutely.
four,
they
We'll
will.
definitely
yeah.
see some Age of Empires. I'm
Yeah.
guarantee that. We'll see information on 4.
Yeah.
Huh.
All right, here we go. All right, we got 343 Coalition. They're not going to show anything. They already said they're not showing anything.
Yeah.
Compulsion, they're due. Double Fine, Psychonauts.
Yeah.
Double
I
Fine
think-
might
I
have
think what
already
they're-
been working on something else.
Yeah, I think they're gonna drop Psychonauts on the day after the showcase. I think they're gonna announce that that Psychonauts is now available. I think that's what that is.
And,
That's what's gonna
Yeah, it's all right. I said that the other day. I was like, the 30 gigs already down. We know what it is. It's gonna be a drop that day and date in Game Pass, guaranteed.
Yeah.
It's a full game. Usually when it's not, it's 100 and 200 meg placeholder, not a full 30 gigs already. And it's already
Nice.
at 30 gigs. Well, 28, 29, 27, something like that.
That's gonna be a big
It's
game.
almost 30 gigs now.
Yeah.
And for
Deadpool
Psychonauts,
brings-
that's 30 gigs is a nice size game.
That's gonna be a big game.
Mhm.
I mean, it's no Call of Duty, but hey, it's gonna be very
Yeah.
Right.
Hopefully, nothing else will ever be a Call of Duty. You know, that's too big.
I finally
Oh,
hope it,
gamers
and
are
I have
messed up.
so much more room for more games now.
Mhm.
Dreadpool is right. Hellblade is supposed to be using Unreal Engine 5, and that's not even all the way out yet. So I definitely don't think Hellblade is coming out anytime soon.
Yeah, but the thing is, those engines they're already prepping, right? They're
Mhm.
probably
They
already
already
on
have
Unreal Engine
betas and other
4.5.
stuff, you know.
Like they talked about that. Like they're already
Yeah.
prepping. So as soon as 5 comes out, it'd just be like this switch. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, but Hellblade 2 could be.
Yeah. And those things are
fall
compatible
21,
too. It's not like,
22,
you know,
yeah.
it's
Hey, you know what? We're over here all focusing on Hellblade 2. What if they show Project Mara?
Oh,
Yeah, they
right.
could do
There's
that.
been talk of that.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, remember they didn't they put up some music and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they did.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good one. I forgot all about
That
it.
is a good one.
They should.
Shit. Yeah. The Initiative. No, they're not showing perfect art. In Exile, they just did Wasteland. I don't think they're ready to show anything yet. What
They
do you
may
think?
not be, but they said they are working on a
Oh,
RPG.
that's right. One of the developers, one of the studio leads for In Exile, tweeted out that, "Wow, our next game is so great. Too bad we won't be able to show it for years." I think I remember that tweet from him.
They could be fucking with this though.
Yeah, of course.
But
Well, that's what they said about Starfield a year ago too.
yeah, yeah.
Mojang.
Nope. Yeah,
I think a year
Mojang.
ago they said that they were still storyboarding Starfield. So just go to show some throw it out there for no reason.
But looking at this graphic, we see, of course, we see Halo, and we see Starfield at the bottom. But what else stands out in there that's a hint, right? Because on the bottom right, is that part of the Starfield, or is that something else? And then you got
That's
the top.
perfect dark bottom with the purple, right?
Right.
Could be.
Yeah, nice.
Could be.
Well, and
Then at the top. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
if we believe everything that we hear on the internet, one of those
Of course.
one of those
Yeah,
is,
internet's always right. So.
one of
Go
those
ahead.
is Kojima's game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that could happen.
What
Who
about
knows?
up top where you see it looks like Earth, and you see something flying? Is
I
that
think
still
that's
part
like-
of Halo?
Halo.
Flight sim.
What about on the right, on the top right, where it looks like a sun?
That's
I don't know.
that's Doom Marine.
There you go.
So you notice it's counting 2002, 2003, 2004 on the left,
Yeah,
and it's going
yeah.
around. I'm gonna guess that just has to do with the 20
year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
20
gonna be a
years,
mistake.
right?
Yeah.
You got the Halo Reach styles because that
Yeah.
helmet with the skull, that's Emil, if you know Halo.
Mhm.
That's Emil's helmet, but it's not his colors.
Well, they're saying that might be the multiplayer. The different.
Yeah, and also the helmet in the
Pierces.
front is an ODST helmet, a recon helmet, if you will.
Okay. Nice.
And then what do you got going on? You got a planet, you got the Starfield lines. I'm really not seeing much standing out here other than the Halo multiplayer style and the Starfield lines.
Yeah.
Help us out, chat. What do you think?
And
I see an
My
Xbox
thing-
logo.
people always. It's okay to be excited, and people expect. Everybody has their own expectations, right? But I always go into these things like I'm just open mind, and every year I always think they're fun to watch, and there's always something there that I, get excited about. Yes, we want everything, right? We want everything shown, give it to us now, but I don't expect all these studios to show because if they're not ready, they're not ready. And I think with being 20-year anniversary, I think we're going to have more stuff throughout the year. They don't need to show everything right now.
Okay.
OBEP says Starfield equals Elder Scrolls in space. Sign me up.
Sign
Me
me
and
up.
you.
Yeah.
brother.
If it equals, we don't even know if it's an RPG yet.
Doesn't matter. God Howard's
I
making
mean,
it. That's all you need to know.
Playground is doing the next Fable, so is that a Fable Racer? That's what Bethesda does, right? But
All right. Good
Yeah.
night, brother Panda.
we don't know. They haven't said anything about it.
Night,
It's
Panda.
anticipated to be an RPG.
Appreciate it.
Well, they said it was going to be a space epic. That's all they said, right?
Mhm.
They didn't say RPG or anything. They just said space epic.
Right.
What does that mean?
Good question.
It's an EPIC. I don't know what that stands for, though.
Mhm.
It's an EPIC.
Yeah.
No, like I said, it's being made by God Howard, so sign me up. The guy
Yeah,
puts out
I like
masterpiece
Fallout.
of stories.
Yeah. I remember at one time I was like, it's Fallout in space. All the Fallout they're about different areas on Earth, right? And I was like, well, maybe Starfield is, they had a space station out there when everybody started nuking each other. So maybe this is Fallout in space, but It doesn't look like that. So, but it's always interesting to speculate that.
Absolutely.
That's all we
So-
can do at this moment.
Yeah.
Speculate.
But yeah, because there's nothing else. I mean, nobody's telling us anything. I'll say this: they got
Yes, Dreadful.
they're keeping their information pretty tight to the chest this year.
Amazing.
I know.
We're getting a lot of leaks. We're getting a lot of leaks this year. This time last year, like pretty much the whole E3 show was leaked. It feels like last year.
I know.
I think that last year the E3 show was almost predictable though. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like almost anybody could have put that list out and, oh, they're going to show something for Sea of Thieves. It's basically guaranteed that they're going to show something for Sea of Thieves.
That's a good point. That is a good
That's true.
point. That is a good point. So, all right.
And yes, Dreadpill, I did say God Howard. That is his
yes,
official name.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Mhm.
So, okay.
Yeah. Fun. Exciting.
Yeah.
Yes.
Almost there.
Hype. Hype.
Almost. Hype up. So, all right. I don't have anything else for tonight.
Yeah, I can't think of anything.
Yeah. So, here, since we, because Peter put this in the Discord earlier, so I feel like
What
I
did I
want to.
do?
Yes. Randy Pitchford tweeted this out today.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Good
Yeah,
news
this is-
or bad news first? Good news. An update for Borderlands 3 has been prepared for release that includes full crossplay across all platforms. Bad news. For certification, we've been required by the publisher to remove crossplay support for PlayStation consoles. No crossplay for PlayStation on Borderlands 3.
Because it's for the payers.
Yeah. So,
Which is BS because I have family. They've been playing Borderlands 3 a lot.
yeah.
Now a couple of them they prefer to play on PlayStation, so it's a missed opportunity because we can all just play wherever we want and play together. So
Yeah.
and of course that whole deal with the court
Mm-hmm.
between Epic and we see that PlayStation requires compensation for crossplay for
Mhm.
these publishers, which is BS. So I get it; they want to make money, but
Xbox
Yeah.
like, dang it! You mean we could have been charging people for this?
yeah. Damn
Should
it.
got behind that
And
bandwagon.
2K says, hell no.
But to me, why is PlayStation still sticking to that? Because we saw earlier a chart for the investors where they want their ecosystem to spread out. So why would you still restrict crossplay, and why would you charge people when don't you want people on mobile and PC to play all your PlayStation games?
Maybe just their first party.
Yeah,
Or they
maybe
pony up.
maybe that's what they will do because that's what Xbox is doing. Because
Right.
they have no. So
Oh well. So Sony. They gotta stop this nonsense. All right. Well,
No, the publishers should, 2K fight, it's the only one that
2K
says hell
stood their
no.
ground.
The rest
Yeah.
should say
right.
hell
the rest
no
need
too.
to, they need to don't pay.
Yeah.
I think it's great that they didn't pay. Like, no one should pay.
Mm-mm.
No
My
one should.
personal opinion, like,
I don't
I
fault
was
Sony
looking
for
at the
trying.
math. I was doing it. So, by education and by profession, I'm an engineer, so I can do a lot of math real quick. And, I work at a corporate job, so I can do a lot of return on investment stuff and whatnot. But I was doing the math and I'm like, all it takes is a little bit of, a couple of whales played on other platforms and the publisher has to pay.
Mm-hmm.
And that shouldn't happen.
Mm-mm.
So
Now it has to be substantial amount of whales, but who knows? They could exist. There's a lot of whales out there. You guys know what I'm talking about when I say that, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah.
Oh.
What are you
so then
talking
those
about? It's
publishers
only
don't
12
want those
o'clock.
bills on the other platforms because it's going to cost them money.
Yeah, that's all they want. They don't want the whales on the other platforms, I think. But yeah, I don't think anybody should pay for crossplay.
No. It's 12:51. I'm not going to 1. You're not gonna make a liar out of me, Infinite.
We're in area 1251.
Let's go back to Amico talk. We can do it. Let's go.
Topic number 1.
Actually, I'm out. No.
It's a new day, new topics. Come on.
All right, we're wrapping this up. Damn it. So I wanted to do this earlier, but before I get to everybody telling everybody where they are and thanking the chat and who is even still here, let me see who is even still in the chat. And hey, Fun Pop is still going on. So,
no, I think they.
Oh no, that's it. Oh wow, that's a repeat.
We outlasted.
we outlasted Fun Pop. Holy shit.
Started before and it's still going.
Yeah, I know, right?
I'm surprised more women don't watch your show.
Look, Infinite already turned off his lights in his background. Look at that.
I know. We're down to 12
There's no
people.
broadcast anymore. These just snow.
We're down to 12 people. We're up to 13. So they're
committed.
We gotta keep going.
They're fading fast. So let's I wanted to make a quick announcement because I did not get a chance to do this earlier and I feel horrible because I've really just life has taken over for a lot of things for me lately. The Gamers United Guild is proud to have 3 brand new members to the guild, and I wanted to just shout them out. First, we have 108 Dragons TV, Lemon, good guy, good channel, fun stuff.
Fantastic individual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of energy.
And a lot of fun to be in Xbox parties with. So that's one. Then we introduced and we're very proud to have Nick from Geeks with Cash. Nick is one of our retro guys. He does a lot of great retro stuff. In fact, he does more retro stuff than he does modern stuff, although he has all. Big fighting game fan, as you've seen in the chat, but just an outstanding guy. He's helping Retro Bro do the Amico After Dark show on Wednesday nights, and something else is cooking, and when he's ready to talk about it, I'll let him announce it. But just an outstanding dude with really cool content. If you want to see someone who at some point is really gonna beat Revenge of Shinobi on the Genesis, he's gonna do it. So, and then last, he was in the chat earlier. He's probably gone by now because it's also 1 a.m. over there on his time. He's up in Canada, and I tell you what, man, one of the most outstanding retro game collectors I've ever seen in my life. Papa Pete, the old guy gamer. His motto is, if you don't grow up by the age of 50, you don't have to. This dude has more games in his library than I've ever seen, and all we have to do is go, hey, you remember that game, Stampede from Activision? And without even looking, he just goes, oh, you mean this? And he just grabs it off his shelf, and there it is.
Yeah, it's amazing. His background.
Yeah. Also a connoisseur of fine beer, so you might like that, Infinite. But so 3 outstanding new members of the Gamers United Guild. So that brings us up to 14. And that is just excellent people. So I want to just welcome them. So
there you go. Good additions.
Yeah, indeed. So.
Yeah.
And of course, we have other GUG folks in the chat now. Of course, OEB Pete. Of course, Infinite from Retro Renegades. Trying to think who else is in here, who's still in here. That I know Invader was in here earlier from TXR, and so on and so forth. So, and of course, Mav and Company from Xbox Ultimate and Fun Pop Podcast. And
Dreadpool on. I know he's been on Retro Renegade, but is he on Four Guys?
Oh.
Or whatever.
Yep. I don't know.
Is he a member? On,
I think he
No.
does the interviews with Four Guys. Yes,
He does, but he's not he's not an official part of Four Guys. So, and of course you have Four Guys with Quarters and you know, and everybody else. So, and they're all down below in the description. So please go check them out. So, Yoby's sliding in his question of the week. By contract, we have to at least try to answer it. So next
Question of the
week,
week.
Drake
What
did
is a
say he
dream
was
lifestyle
working-
you're working towards?
dream lifestyle.
So I'm so old. I'm already there. So I'm not
Yeah.
going towards.
Yeah, that's a question for old people, not for young people.
No,
Well,
it's
what are
just
you
for
working
He's always
towards?
thinking about
young.
himself. This is why Yobi has a problem.
I got an answer.
Wow.
For that one.
No, I think you have.
Yeah.
You don't
No,
have to
you
be
could
old.
you could answer.
Go for it,
you
Axel.
could answer. Go on.
So my dream right now would be to, you know, I love flight simulators so much. I really actually just want to own a plane and fly around.
Oh.
I don't know how
God,
much
yeah.
money it's going to take to do that, but that's how much money I want to have.
Well,
And it doesn't have to be like a jet or anything. I'm talking like, you know,
Yeah.
a prop plane, like a Cessna.
Yeah, Cessna's only 15, 30K.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know,
okay.
but I don't have an extra 50 to
Yeah.
30K for a Cessna.
Yeah. I mean,
Build it, sir. You're
15 to
there.
30K.
Build it.
You could do them for 20-year loans too. So we're talking $100 a month.
Yeah.
It's
You
the
can't 3D
maintenance
print
of the
those?
plane is
I
worse.
know.
yeah.
They
Yeah,
3D
it's-
print
I'm
those.
sure the maintenance on them has to be ridiculous though.
Yeah,
that's what's
it's
gonna get
not.
Yeah, the maintenance.
It really isn't as expensive a hobby. I mean, it is for the upkeep, obviously, you know, but it's not as expensive a hobby overall as you think it is.
I actually would have my own personal mechanic because my stepdad is an AMP mechanic, which means he can work on anything with the name airplane.
Nice.
I got,
So-
I got the P license, not the A.
Sounds
Hey, hook me up.
Nice.
I'm a quality assurance. I'll do you quality for you before you fly.
good. But yeah, that's what I want.
You can get a.
Nice.
So they're selling on eBay. They're selling a 1948 Beechcraft Model 35.
The hell do I want a 1948, man? I'm playing Flight Simulator with Model 2021.
Yeah.
Oh, you won't be buying a Model 2021 Cessna for 15K.
No, you
Yeah.
won't.
We're talking late 80s.
Yeah.
So, all right. I mean, my dream lifestyle is to be well enough off that I don't have to worry about money ever again. I don't have to be rich, but I don't have to be. I just, you know, I don't have to ask my wife, how are we doing this month?
Right.
So, anybody else before we call this a night?
Mine, I'm not trying to be rich or anything like that. But I think my goal I'm working on is to live by the beach, so I can get up early, do a little bit of early gaming, and go for a walk, go do some fishing, go do some naked swimming, and then also have my 67 or 68 Mustang Fastback go cruising.
Nice. Looking good, Billy Ray.
Billy Ray.
Come on, dude. I thought you guys were old like me.
Billy Ray Cyrus?
No. Oh my God, have you not seen Trading Places?
It's been a while.
Oh my God. All right, it's
Seen-
now
seen
1 a.m.
what?
and now I am a liar. Thank you,
have
thank you,
fulfilled
Yoby.
infinite
Thank you,
requirements.
Yoby.
I called it. Wait
was
till the show
bad.
even started.
Thank
He
you,
text-
Yoby.
I was like, I hope Axel understands what he's getting himself into.
He messaged
This must be a
Yoby.
4-hour podcast.
He
Just
did.
call your boss. Call in. Take
I
tomorrow
told you, man. You could have bailed then. I wouldn't have
No,
been
no. So funny story is, so 2 weeks ago when Noof Nukem was on here with Tony Baloney, right? I was having a hard day those last 2 weeks, and I was just flying around, not really thinking of anything. And this podcast was in the background, man. And because I was just not there, if you will, emotionally, this podcast just kept me laughing and it kept me interested in things I want to talk about. So the fact that this podcast went so late, it was actually almost therapeutic for me on that particular day.
Yeah, I enjoy it Thursdays too. It's the week's wrapping up at work and shit's really crazy. And just to throw these guys on, the same thing, man. The longer they go, the better I am.
Yeah.
That means a lot, guys.
There you go, Mike. 1 p.m. every Thursday. Yeah, appreciate it, guys.
Yeah, we really do. I mean, that's, Nick said I wanted to do a 5-minute countdown on you, but I knew it would jinx it. No, that does mean the world to us, and part of it is we're now in this mode where we've got such great people talking with us and in our chat room, and the conversations are awesome, and I wouldn't have it any other way except I got to get some sleep, but this is what it's all about for me. And I thoroughly enjoyed both of you guys being on the show. I know we appreciate both of you taking the time to be with us tonight. You're always welcome back here. You know that. So before we roll though, and I'll start with you, Axel, since you start with A and EnFiN starts with E. Tell everybody where they can find you.
All right, so I am Axle1334 Gaming on YouTube.
Are you sure it's not 1234?
You can find me on YouTube, Axle1324 Gaming. You can find me on Twitter, just Axle1324. Xbox, Axle1324. And I also have a Twitch where I stream every Saturday. I Twitch co-op games with my friends. Axle1324 Gaming. And thank you so much for having me on. I really appreciate this opportunity to hang out with you guys.
No, won't be the last.
Having you on.
Won't be the last. So,
welcome to the NLG family.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. And then Infinite, we love you, brother. Tell everyone where they can find you.
Well, thank you for having me on, guys. I appreciate it. Mike, Peter, Chris, you guys know I love you guys so much. I love this show. Just like Axel was saying, you guys just drown everything out for me. So I greatly appreciate what you guys and what you guys do. You guys catch me. If you guys are, everybody should probably know me already, not to sound stupid, but Retro Renegades at 7 o'clock. If not, sucks to be you. Everybody, I think everybody in the chat knows who I am and where they can find me. We're good to go. Yeah. All right.
It's all good. It's great, and this is what it's all about. So, and then chat. I know a lot of people bailed because a lot of people can't. I get it. It's hard. It is hard to hang for 4 hours listening, and that does. I get that. So, but we appreciate everyone who hangs out with us. We do appreciate you guys who roll with us all 4 hours. And yes, Mini 567, we got Sonic CD on the collection. That's right, we did it. I didn't do a thing, but we did it. But yeah, that's the chat room is always one of the things that keeps us going. Having you two in the chat room just makes our chat room better. It always does. So. We appreciate that, and I wouldn't have anybody else in that chat either. It's a great thing. Chris and Peter, and another great showdown. We are on the march to 250. On the march to 250, and then from there on the march to 300. We can get there. So.
Oh yeah, we will.
And Axel and brother Lance Jennings, thank you guys for joining our friends of NLG tonight. Thank you to all of our friends of NLG. Thank you to Tommy Tallarico for letting me break winning the shirt, but letting me break the
news
about
thanking
E3.
You.
Well, but he let me break the news about E3.
Thank you, Tommy, for letting me make you win a T-shirt tonight.
That's right. Thank you, Tommy.
So you said I could break the news if you want a T-shirt, right? Here it is.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Thank you for cock blocking Infinite for winning the shirt.
Fat bastards.
Oh, that's funny. So, but thank you, everybody.
I was gonna buy it, Amico. No.
So, All right, guys, let's get on out of here. And brother Mav, we've outlasted. Mav is probably streaming. I'm betting you if
Mav
I go
is
to
in
his
here.
channel. I know, but he's probably also streaming. That dude is a machine. Like, I'm serious. I go to bed at like about now. I look at my phone and like Mav is streaming. I get up. I'm like at work. It's like 11 o'clock in the morning. Mav is streaming. 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm like, how does he have that? See, not yet, but it's coming.
Yeah.
It's coming.
Yeah.
So, and again, he's another one. Tomorrow night, Xbox Ultimate, and then if I could stay up long enough, Halo or maybe some Titanfall 2, maybe. So maybe.
You know what? I might be able to join tomorrow because I don't have to go to work Saturday.
Ooh,
So.
ooh. All right, we getting in. We're crashing the party, Mav.
Yeah.
One day we're gonna get him to play Rocket
Do we know
League.
what's on community night on Saturday?
We do.
Ooh.
Titanfall.
Joyride
Titanfall is
and
always
Gears 5.
Yes,
Okay.
that's fine.
So
Okay, that sounds good.
both of those are in Game Pass.
Yeah,
Yes.
they are.
I think they both are. I think they make sure that they're in Game Pass.
They are. Yeah,
Yeah.
Joyride. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, stop in the chat tomorrow night, Xbox Ultimate. They've got a hell of a show. It's a great way to start off your weekend with Xbox talk, and then getting in whatever Halo they decide to play. And then Saturday morning is the Evercast at 11 o'clock, and then Sunday will be, I think, the last
Amico
All Access at night, but I'll let Pete talk about that on his channel. And then TXR Sunday night. What?
Well, what about
Sunday
Sunday mornings? Good morning, Xbox.
I was going through Gamers United Guild stuff, but yes, Sunday morning. Well, you should have said you'll find me on. Didn't you say that? You said no.
Sorry,
we're not
sorry.
doing. We're not doing one. Okay, stop. All right, we're done. We're done. Thank you, everybody.
When did you put those posters up in the back of the walls, anyways? I didn't see them.
What?
Is that new?
These?
The posters? No, for Mike. I don't
What?
remember seeing posters in
These?
the back.
They've
Yeah,
always been there. They've been there
Really?
for years. Yeah.
I think something else.
Yeah,
I can make
I think those yellow
That's all
walls are a little fading, so now they stand out. more.
Dreadpool. Hold on. Dreadpool is committing Dreadpool is committing a lie right now. Dreadpool. First off, Dreadpool's been on more than once.
But how many times has he been invited? He might have
Many.
gotten
He's
on.
got an open door invitation.
Yes, he does.
That's right. He just gets in here and then he doesn't get invited. So maybe technically he's still right. I don't know.
No,
Should
I've
we
invited
schedule-
him.
Should we book Infinite on the next calendar? You
In
need to plan
fact,
your next
right.
day off.
In fact,
Yeah, it's not coming for a
hold
long
it.
time, boys.
Hold
Don't
it.
worry.
In fact, on fun speculation. Okay, because Dreadpool's coming on in July. I got him booked for that far out. All right, so he said on Xbox. Oh, okay. All right. I thought I was gonna have to. Okay, no. 109. Let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
So
I tried to make it spaced out just a little bit longer, just by
I
bringing
know.
up those posters.
I know. You're trying. You're trying. And Nick, you're coming on in like 2 or 3 weeks, so I don't want to hear it either. All right, yeah. Guys, have an awesome long weekend. Chat and everybody watching live, you guys all have a great weekend. Pick up a controller this weekend, get some gaming in. We'll see you next week. Dragonheart YOBY will be here. He is his attorney, Graphic God, has approved, and because I told him it's in his contract, so he is contractually obliged to be here. So, and then we will have Geeks with Cash. We will have Bacon Ice Cream Productions on. We will have some other guests on that have been asking. ACS Husk wants to be here, so we're gonna get him squared away. Dreadpool will be back, and the list goes on. So, nope, you don't get to quit. Nope. We're getting out of here.
I'll call your
Matt,
mama.
we're getting
Mama,
out of here
I'll
before
call
you
your
can quit.
mama.
Sorry, I don't see that. Good night, everybody. Play on, gamers.
Game on,
Not
guys.
everybody.
I'll see-
Have a great night.
See ya.